Hello and welcome to another stream, which today will be Lilith's adventures, and I read homestuck. So once again, we are a bit of a switch up to be, focused on someone else. Yes, this is gonna happen, a lot. But yeah, today is Lilith. Lilith's time. So yeah. Also got a new Mika out guitar. Mika's got some fancy outfits. Keep it on the casual one for now, because Mika will appear in the episode. Might have been Elizabeth, but had some choices of avatar and sticking with the old Elizabeth because she can still ultimately do all the living element stuff. But I did consider a new one, which was this one. Not technically looks different, but has a lot of different outfits and stuff. But ultimately I only can go pink. Only one of the elements versus all of them. But that means at least Miku will be naturally incorporated into the episode. Anyway, it's time for stuff to go on. And Lilith's main force. Yes, behind technically the episode. Well, that and I think all the ladies are now officially a part of the foundation. Or I guess I'll be in technically reserve unit because most of them have their own things, but just to make everyone official, actually Mika's gonna have to appear twice because since she's still currently 16 again, she can't technically be a part of the foundation fully. Technically only at the moment she can be in the recruitment drive, just like Michael was. Until the time in which things are solved. Anyway, so let's probably begin. Alright, I'm here. What's going on? Is it finally happening? Is everyone officially being indicted into the Foundation? Hello everyone, hello. Today is the day you've all been waiting for. Everyone's officially a part of the Foundation, basically. Well, there's technically a few exceptions here and there. Well, technically only really one exception. Sorry, Miku, you're only in the recruitment drive. This is because I'm 16 again, ain't I? Yes. Sorry, Miku. Really tried to get through, but alas, you're only in recruitment drive. Just like how it usually works. Unfortunately, some things, I guess, won't change no matter what. Laws are laws, after all. Some things are, I guess, beyond the Foundation's power. Alright. Is there anything else you need to particularly say to me? Because I do have a job to get to. Probably not really. Unless you become, adult age, 18 again. Well, it sort of depends on technical country, but usually the Foundation goes by 18, given most places would consider that adult. Obviously there's exceptions like America, but I'm Australian, Michael is Australian, we're going by 18. So till you're that age again, Miku. Yeah, goddamn, I'm gonna have to wait 2 years. Unless something happens in between that time. Yes, we're still trying to find a solution to try and make you 26 again. You think we could do this stuff easily? We've goddamn got soul machines, yet age is tricky business. Sorry, we'll have to wait. That's fine. Anyway, I'm gonna go to my job. Bye, Miku. Bye, Miku. Bye, Miku. Anyway, so I know what's gonna happen now. Well, now if everyone indicted, means, you're all part of the Foundation. Obviously, you can still go about your business, and you're in the reserve forces, most not needed unless essential situations. But even the sim, things like the sim or it won't really happen because, well, there's no point wasting more people on it. It's like, I mean, it'd be nice to team up with someone here. I mean, got old friends like Luna and Cassandra. Speaking of which, who's going to be your new second in command? Yeah, we've been wondering that. I already decided I think Cassandra fits the bill the most. Anyone have any objections? No objections from me. I might be competitive, but I know I'm in no position to be second in command. Then I guess it's probably settled then. Sorry, Luna. It's fine, I'm still doing my own thing. Working under Aurora. So, it's good. Actually, it was pretty easy to get you indicted, Luna, since you work for one of our affiliates. Affiliate organizations, so yeah. Some people it was easier to get done than others. Ours we needed a whole lot of paperwork from. Sorry to most of the FNAF gang and some others. Those that had basically no connections. It's fine. We didn't mind. Paperwork may be a pain, but we were fine. Yeah. Anyway, I ask all you ladies, goddamn, we have a lot of ladies. Only dude is Richard. I'm still your kinda second commander, Felina. Yes, you're the actual ranking second in command, Richard. But obviously I need someone without the ties to, Sky to make certain things efficient as possible. It's nothing against you, Rich, it's just the living story can be a bit of a hassle to handle sometimes. No, it's fine, I totally understand. And anyway, I should get back to work. I am the damn general now. I never thought I reached this high, but here I am. Anyway, I'll see you later, Grand General Valena. Richard, you can just call me Valena. Yeah, I guess you're right. Anyway, see you ladies later. Good luck. Bye, Richard. Bye, Richard. Anyway. So yeah, everyone's fully in the system, basically. I don't think there's any other issues, because let me just do a quick check of everyone. Got a whole list. Elizabeth's cool. Mika obviously is an exception. Now she's out of work. Chica's cool. Lilith is cool. Casey's cool. Bella's cool. Goldie's cool. Noelle's cool. Cool like Christmas. Hey guys, it's almost Christmas. It's almost Christmas. Noelle, please calm down. Or as you would say, chill out. Are you using cold puns to appease me? Bye, enjoy it. Do it more. You should, damn, I'm not good at puns. I need goddamn sense. Actually, let's go find them. The Deltarune one's still fine. Knowing them, they probably found a way to get to this world. I know the Undertale, whatever that is, one is dead, but let's go now. Come on, let's not bother them. Alright. Anyway, then there's definitely a lot of people, but yeah, let's see. I guess it's surprising that a bit for Noah and Susie, but I guess they became immediately older when going here. Anyway, Fernino, good, Bonnie. Obviously, some have already been in the Foundation forever. Michael, burp burp. Liv was all fine. This whole thing is a crazy affair with everyone here. Yes, indeed, Lilith. But can I go through my list? Oh, yes, sure. Sorry. Marie, Liz. Not to interrupt as well, ma'am, just appreciate being on the team. Yes. What did we say about the ma'am thing? Oh, yes. Sorry, Elena. Yes. Guess there's still room for improvement, but you know, Liz, you're making improvements slowly anyway. Right, but yeah, Jade's part of the Foundation too. Not to interrupt as well, just want to say, you know, I think there's a bright future ahead for all of us. Yeah. As sort of someone that can have visions of things, I guess you know, Jay. Anyway, Isabel, my sisters Sherry, Runa, Toss, Umbra, Rebecca, V, Mossy, no, Cassandra. God, technically it's already an SCP. Foxy, Rumi, and Susie, Ashley, Mal's already SCP as well. Luna, obviously that's naturally me, Undyne as well. There was no need, human, but thanks anyway. Remember, I'm not a human. I'm a fish like you. I'm a shark. Right. That's why I kind of feel intimidated by you. Because you basically eat my kind. I don't like to kill sentient, alright? But, you know, fish is fish. I like fish. Don't judge. Fair enough. Fair enough. I just could never bring myself to eat fish. Feels wrong to me. I like things like salmon and sushi and all that too much, so I like fish. Anyway, where was I? Violet, which has already been a part of things forever. Charlotte kind of was already, but yeah. Samaras, Ina, and Becca, who was kind of already a part of it. Anyway, bottom line is everyone's on it, and yeah. Anyway, you're all dismissed. God damn, there's a lot of people. Thought things would be empty, but no. Foundation's doing quite good of late. Really has been a turnaround since the dark days. I've only heard about those from Michael, how it was basically down just to 4 people. Damn, I guess things were probably really dark then. But I guess maybe Jay is right. We have a bright future. All this thanks to Michael and his many friends' sacrifices. A lot of which we only know the tales of. Most of us never met any of them. Which is kind of sad that none of them are alive. Except, like, the very few being, you know, Richard, Sumi and Frank, which I'm sure a lot of us have seen Frank around. It's like goddamn Boo-Boo working everywhere. Boo-Boo puts in a lot of hard work. Don't judge Boop Boop. Yes, yes. I appreciate how much you and Frank have probably done. But, you know, you guys are literally like half and half of, like, businesses everywhere. It's kinda insane. How do you even do it, Burp Burp? I know how Frank does it. He has a million of himself. But how do you do it, Burp Burp? A Burp Burp never kisses and tells. I only kisses Becca. I know how she does it, but I don't know if she would want me to say it. So, yeah. Unless I want to have a spat with my lovely wife. Yes, yes. Well, I guess one day we'll find out and you don't have to say, Becca, it doesn't really matter. Either way, you're dismissed. Enjoy being a part of the Foundation. Feel free to talk yourselves or whatever, but I've got probably business to attend to. Actually, Cassandra, with me, since you're going to be my second in command, you need to get familiar with all it. Alright, well, I guess it's to work now. That materializer is really useful. Yeah, pretty handy. You can just insta change outfits. Anyway, see you all ladies later. Goodbye. Man, this is a crazy gathering of about nearly everyone. It's funny how much love is in the air. I think I foresee today more love will happen. What do you mean, Jade? Oh, you'll see soon enough. I don't like to really spoil things. But I'm so glad I can actually use my powers more and actually tell people stuff a lot of the time now. And don't have to be so secretive, but I don't want to really spoil anything for you, Lilith. But it does involve you. Okay. Who to talk to? Goddamn, everyone has their friend in pairs, but I don't really have anyone being old agent, but knowing you, Mrs. God. Yes, and it's still weird that you're older than me. I created this universe, you know. But you're older than me because you're amongst the first angels. Obviously not the first angel, that was 02. Then like the second and third were well, it was sort of a tie between the two because they're twins, but you know, Triple J and Triple T. Yes. Your older brothers. Did you ever really get to say goodbye to them before they died? No. Not really, actually. It's kinda unfortunate. But you should find someone, you know, to talk to, someone new. And there's plenty of people here. And I think people are starting to leave the head places, so if you want to find someone quick, I suggest you should do that now. And there's so many people here at this point. How would I even know? Trust your heart. Trust your gut. Head to whoever seems to call at you. And also don't go for someone that's obviously already in a relationship. But yes, that goes without saying. If you swinging that way, I suspect you are. How would you know that? Well, I can sense the love and lust from you. You're gonna change forms momentarily. But no, I'm not. Okay, you're right. Damn it. Demon God. Are you always right? Because we're very alike. More than you would know. I'll stop going intense mode on you. Oh, it is fun to go intense. But you'll find someone. Okay, enough is enough, demon smite pit. Go, you'll find someone. Alright, alright. The FNAF game does seem curious and interesting. Such a tightly knit group, but now being almost unwoven by effect. you know, some of them are dating each other, like Chica, Golden, Freddy, or Frenina dating each other, Bonnie and Bella, Foxy has Sebastian, then there's really only if my math is right, Follette. Being Casey, Mary, or the puppet, Umbra, and Ina. Those four. Ina seems nice, but from Chaos World, I don't know. Umra, nah, not feeling it. Mary, nah. Casey seems nice. Hi there, Casey. Hiya, what's up? Just sort of chilling. I'm feeling a bit lonely. My, you know, kind of best friend Bella's been a bit distracted with her new love life, trying to make Bonnie happy, which I totally understand. Like, she's just trying to be nice, but I do feel a bit left on my own. But, not to presume, but, you're not taken, right? Are you potentially bi? Are you asking me on a date? Does seem that way, yes. I mean, couldn't possibly, but then again, I guess it'd be interesting to try and sort of know what love is. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Okay, you're a bit funny, okay. I'll give it a chance. You really don't know what love is, though? No? Girlfriend, I gotta teach you. And I guess, girlfriend. See what I did there? Wordplay. I see you're a bit of a jokester. Well, when you've lived as long as I have, and had, you know, multiple relationships between Lucifer himself, the original primordial Adam, not to be confused with that Adam that's a thief, but someone who's had many relationships that I sort of lose track at some point. It, you know, I guess, becomes easy to accept, love as a common thing that just comes and goes. I would like to finally have something maybe actually more long lasting. I mean, basically, my longest relationships were with I think probably Lucifer and Adam. Kinda, it was complicated in the end. Don't really want to get into the nitty-gritty. The Bible somewhat covers it accurately, but you only know the true story if you've actually talked to one of us three. How did they get the story? Probably by, the living story. Multiverse, it's a complex place. Don't exactly like the feelings sometimes of, a moment, could be watched even in more private times, but, it's just a fact you sort of accept after a while and, do as much as you possibly can to not be seen and unnoticed. Like, what? Walking through the world as a shadow. Yeah. Anyway, you wanna go? It seems like most people are cleared out here by now. You wanna go on? Hey? Sure. I guess it usually involves activities. Yes. And usually someone takes initiative. Well then, I think I've got a perfect place to go. Oh, excellent. I'll follow you then. Let's head out. I know a nice place and I kind of wanted to go, so yeah. Anyway, let's get going. God damn. Damn, that start bit actually took a lot longer than anticipated. Now I'm not sure if I need the thing to be as long, because the farming bit was going to be the long bit. And now I'm not certain if I need it as long as I was going to probably do it. Anyway, let's continue. Alright, we're here at the pet store. It's a big old pet store. This is a store? Stores be getting crazy these days. Because it has like an aquarium of stingray. I feel like if Michael or Elena were here, they would not be the most thrilled. Yeah, probably. It seems like after that one Australian guy died, Steve Owen, not exactly fun times for anyone that liked him. So for like Michael and Volcano, yeah. Anyway, we got fun stuff like flying pigs. Wait, isn't it bad luck when pigs fly? Come on, it's fun. Soaring through the skies and stuff. I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering splendor. Why are there giant toilets? A whole new world. And I can phase through objects. Okay, this is officially strange. I'm hopping off. Yeah, it's quite strange. Wonder who runs the store. Hello. Wait, Mika? Hi guys, this is my job. To run the store. Confetti! But yeah, this is a job. Can I get you something? Some tea? Some honey? I don't know why we have a bucket full of honey, alcohol, whatever you want or need, I can provide. I'm good, I don't exactly need to eat. I am just plushy. Sure, I'll have a coffee, I guess. Alright, one coffee coming up. How much sugar do you want? 2 squares should be enough. Alright. Here you go. Thanks. That'll be $6. Damn. Alright. Here you are. Thanks. Anyway, Casey, let's go around the store. You show me around. Good coffee. Yes. Let me show you some of the animals. There's birds outside, but there's mythical animals. Like griffins and stuff and other things and unicorn that can float. I thought only... Oh, there's one. I thought only Pegasus could fly. But apparently there's a floating unicorn. Alright. What with the giant toilets though? I have no idea. It's very strange. I guess this is nice. Isn't it? It's so nice and a peaceful night. Yes. Do you want to see my activity now? Sure. Let's get out of here. Yes, yes, it's exits as the same entrance, maybe? I don't know. Hopefully we'll be teleported out of here. So, yeah. Time to go to, I guess, my activity. Goddamn. Still probably gonna end up using what I was probably gonna use just for probably convenience. Even if I don't necessarily do as much as I was gonna do. And the first bit's coshed on long enough that the title of the episode would definitely be updated to Felina initiates like a bunch of people into the Foundation. Anyway, let's continue. Alright, we're here. This is the farm. This is the farm. A farm? Farming? That seems cool. But also, why a farm? I'm both cool and confused. I'm both confused and find this cool. My brain is just... I didn't see this out of anything. Just, you're an angel, like... I don't know, I expected you to do something... cool or crazy, I don't know. Well, I'm more than just an angel, I'm literally in my demon form currently. But yeah, this is a farm for, I guess, you know, ranch and stuff. So yeah, and got dog. The dog is a bit silly, but the dog's a nice dog, right? Yeah, I suppose so. But how the heck did you get into farming of all things? Like, seems like a unique, quite a unique, thing to go for. Well, I guess farming's just a part of being, like, in the community, you know? Yes, I found it cool because, well, you get to feel like you're in a community and contribute to stuff, you know. You spend time investing, you know, into building up crops and stuff, but you also hopefully, you know, build friendships because I work with quite a few people, you know, get to see, you know, townsfolk, whatever, and they, you know, get to be your friends and stuff. Our farming isn't quite what it used to be. Why is that? What do you mean by that? I'm talking about, well, in the modern day, how most people have forgotten about farmers, you know. People are so wrapped up in their modern day lives and, you know, cities and all that, that no one really appreciates the hard work of a farmer anymore. It's a forgotten practice, even though farming is an arguably in crucial part to life, you know, to goddamn society. If society lost its farmers, well, then there'd be no food. And no food will mean starvation, food shortages. It'd be, you know, probably absolute chaos. You know, I just fear that people have forgotten the art of farming and that, you know, one day things would fall apart because of that. Not to be a negative Nancy, just it feels like it's forgotten. You know, that's a totally fair and valid thing, Lilith. I guess you probably wish more people would give a crud about yeah, exactly, Casey. I don't want it to be basically a forgotten art. That would basically be forgotten. And I don't know. I asked him someone who's lived long enough to remember how things used to be. You know, helping a village and stuff, you know. Like, and your farm was basically the backbone of things, like everyone, I guess, kinda depended upon your efforts. I guess it just reminds me that you know, sometimes, you know, I guess those times felt like sometimes bad times where the modern world is a bit jaded. Or I guess the old world had a lot of its own problems. Do you want to know how many times, you know, they tried to burn me as a witch? How many times? 79 times. 79 times. Actually, it was almost even 80. But I've been to quite a few universes, as you may be able to imply. Yes. Yes, I gathered you had probably been to a couple of places in your time. Oh, one of those just so happened to be the doctor's world. And let's just say, you know, it's kind of saved by the doctor as a 13th incarnation. I thought I heard from Michael the doctor never reached that 13th incarnation. Oh yeah, multiverse, multiple iterations. Otherwise, you know, Becca would have been there. Sure. So, yeah. It's safe to say, you know, and sometimes things can be strange and sometimes things can be lucky. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta pray on, I guess, miracles, or face the fire, or more accurately, face the water. What the heck? Oh, it must be this blue one, yeah. Weird. Teleportation in the farm. There's some things other things have also changed. That as you know, native the increase in technology is an interesting time. You know, teleporters and all that to farming utilities. Yeah. Anyway, I think I talked for a bit. You probably deserve a turn to talk. I guess I kind of reached the end of my thoughts. It's just having a moment of reflection over everything. Yeah, I could kind of tell I didn't want to interrupt. But, what can I talk about? I've not really had, I guess the interesting stuff is you. You have like a lot of interesting parts of yourself and the whole valid point of stuff. Of society and whatnot. And I'm just merely a plushie. I haven't lived a uber long life like you. I haven't goddamn you know, done like thousands of things. Like I'm still just relatively young and inexperienced. But why aren't you basically as old as the others? Oh, you made a bit later closer to your Williams and because he did, I guess, continue to the bitter end and Yes. They didn't kill William, I'm guessing, until they were 20 something? I'm gonna guess 21. Yes, 21. 11 years, you know, after 9/87 when it all began. So it was 1998 and they would do it. I was born then. My last created. Still, that makes you 27. You're as old as Flana. True, but I'm still, I guess, young at heart. Damn, I feel bad for you girl. Like, you haven't really had love for any time. And guess it's good luck you stumble upon me. It's definitely a good luck because, well, it's so be your, I guess, ticket to love. That's such a gosh darn odd saying. But yes, it holds true. So, Casey, I'm gonna introduce you to the game of love. So you can get to know how it really works. Alright. So I guess I'll teach you a bit about love while we do some farming. So a key part of love, obviously the first step, is consent. Consent's always important by, you know, both parties. Yeah, I know that. Yes, I'm just saying there's a lot to love. There's a lot to love and stuff. And I guess it's a challenging thing. Love's complicated. Slowly over time, you know, you become bad. And sometimes it takes a while before you find a relationship you stick with. Especially when you're immortal. It's hard to find someone you stick with forever. Obviously, you know, there's always examples. I think Boop Boop and Becca are gonna be one of those cases. Yes. Sometimes the most bizarre cases are, I guess, you know, the ones that end up holding pretty true. Like, it ends up holding his very true. But yes, some tips from me to you. Always be you know, honest. Never, you know, I guess, withhold information that this thing's completely fallen away. And I think I'm gonna recover it. I can't even put them up. And now I got two that are unrecovered. Well, whatever. But rations can be a complex thing. Sometimes things don't click immediately. Sometimes things go well at first, but then later you find things don't go so well for certain aspects. Love is a tricky business. It isn't always rainbows in the sunshine and stuff. So, I guess sometimes you have to be patient. And sometimes you have to just go for it. And love's tricky. Eventually you develop a gut for this sort of thing. And no individual in the world is exactly the same. So what was once, easy peasy, lemon squeezy, becomes a lot more challenging. Can definitely be sometimes challenging. But trust in the end that you find what you're looking for. And if Mrs. C into her future Noel is right like she usually is, today maybe it'll be finally that time. What? Jade. You silly goose. She mentioned about this. She mentioned about, well, love. Of course, Janoi seems to be very knowledgeable from what I hear. So you really think they're gonna last for a long haul? I say potentially. Yeah, unless, you know, Universe has different plans for us. I fear that with the frequency we live in, just calling us from existence, and Michael has mentioned this frequency to be bit brutal at times. Especially when he understands the callings are beyond his control. Sometimes he doesn't even realize that first, as he's mentioned, but eventually catches up and figures out her as being called for, you know, one reason or another. Anyway, this song's definitely coming on along nicely. Probably should plant some more of these to speed along the process. Just trying to go for 500 one. Get us selling some more carrots. But hopefully soon enough this farm will be complete. That'll be a job well done. Farming sure does take a long time. But yes, you're pretty much used to that, aren't you? Yeah. Farming is just something, I guess, I get to work with animals, and it seems like you like animals. I do very much like animals. Yes, it's almost fittingly ironic most of my friends are, well, literally animals. So yeah. Oh, this is definitely, I guess, a nice date. A strange date, but a nice one. Yes. Let's hope those flying pigs weren't bad omens. Yes. Luckily I have 2 forms, which is more than some. I know I feel like something did happen though. Oh, my friend Chica lost the pink. She did? Yes. No more living pink. Which means she also lost some other things as well. Coincidentally. Yes, it is a sign of living stories calling. She's fine, just without powers. Maybe it's the consequence of death catching up with her. as she did suffer quite the death to William. Yes. William is a bit despicable, ain't she? Yes, indeed. But yes, none of the girls really want to talk about him. There's someone including me. That's fair enough. I won't bring it up. But if we are dating, isn't it, a thing of dating to bring up, secrets with your lover? Yes, but you also have to feel comfortable with it. It's still ultimately your choice. So don't force yourself to tell me anything, alright? I want you to be comfortable with it. So if you want to talk about it, I'm here, alright? Yes. Okay. Alright. Damn, that costs quite a bit of money in carrots. We're not worrying about rebirth. Why don't we just here to make the farm? And well, I think together we made a lovely farm. Something that could be called a home. And also will probably turn out, decent profit. I mean, 1.3 mil in the bank. We have enough thanks to this whole thing to afford a house. And soon after that, probably could eventually hire people to work here. So we wouldn't have to do the job. But still getting your decent cut of things. But we all just initiate into the foundation. Oh yeah, that's that too, but I'm just saying, you know, helps. Yeah, I suppose so. Anyway, what you saying? Let's finally get out of here now this thing's done. I've seen enough rebuffs for one lifetime. Don't need to see another today. Alright, Lilith. Let's go. Yes, indeed. Finally done. Guess this is exit out. God damn. Wait. What is this? I don't know. Maybe we should try. It's a survival game. You want to try and beat the high score? I bet you're lucky and skilled. Alright. I guess I'll give it a try. The best is 77. Ironic. Seven holy virtues, 7 sins. Seven does seem to be a poor number. Oh boy. It's getting rather dangerous. Oh no. Okay, it's gonna start getting riskier. gotta stay on my feet now. I think it's starting to get faster. Yep, it's definitely starting to get faster. What is this, a lucky spot? Nope. No. Oh! Damn it. And beat the best. I see tried. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, it's best we probably just teleport out of here. Yeah, you're right. Well, I think this long day is done. Time to teleport out of here. God damn. Alright. That's the date episode. Definitely a bit of a longer one than anticipated. And hi y'all, welcome. Damn. Well, these things are definitely set up for the future. Anyway, time to move along to homestuck though. An idea is to cripple the economy. What? Guess I'll have to find out about that. Alright. Homestuck time. So yeah, again, mature themes ahead. Epilepsy warning. And will naturally censor things. and going for 200 pages. What do you mean why the characters from Jimmy Neutron died? Do you mean one of the actors? Which one? Not that I probably would know because I've never seen Jimmy Neutron. Yeah, and stuff like that I never seen because Australian. Cartoon Network and all those, like American things, never really seen. Jeff Grazer, I wouldn't be so on pronunciation, but which character did they do? Sheen, okay. Oh, rest in peace to them. But anyway, I'm gonna be getting into reading now because there's a lot to do, a lot to read as per usual. It is it going to shorten everybody's great time if I dare to bring up the important things now? Is it safe to poke our heads from this gulch of idiotic banter and see if the coast is clear for adult business-like conversation? Yes, human. So nice to meet you. And it seems you're god tiers now. Neat yada yada. Whatever the fuck ever. Just one question. We followed that green beacon of what I thought was the aftermath of a successful blow-up of the sun mission. And after a breakneck warp speed journey in which my best fucking friend ever psyched me out into thinking he died yet a fucking again. By expelling Lita off the gruesome lead of grub sauce from his every orifice. What do I find here? Why, in addition to a pair of humans draped in circus, when all their flippant gibes locked and goddamn loaded. It seems we have also chanced upon none other than the green forking sun itself. Which unless my raw, ruddy gander bobs are still a little grief bleary, strikes me as being somewhat rather fucking unblown up. So what am I missing here? Dude, chill out. We just got horns boggled is all. Oh, case closed. Okay, and let's start pitching their powers into limitless inferno. My curiosity was totally fucking satiated just then. The sun will never be destroyed, Kakao. I'm sorry, but you were misinformed. More breathtaking reassurance. Everything will be fine, guys. We were just hornsboggled and misinformed. Carry on then. Wasn't the whole point to take out the sun to neutralize Jack? It shouldn't be a problem. Oh no! Then what's the plan now? It's simple. We regroup and then defeat him in person. Oh. And here I thought the new plan was gonna be something incredibly stupid and suicidal. Did I say oh yet? Because the sound I make when I'm fucking relieved. Honk. What? Honk. What does honk mean this time, you whimsical piece of short? Don't you start with me. Do not start with me. I will get you in another headlock so tight it'll be a miracle if people don't mistake a tussle for an ill-conceived ventriloquist act. I will shush you again, so help me God. I will shush your clown ass to Sangri bullshit law and back and fill your ear with my white hot pale bro spittle. I am full and fucking well prepared to get conciliatory with you again if you so much as pass gas mercilessly. Do you understand? Is that what you want? Do I need to calm your fago sticky tent squatting short down again? Nah, brother, I was just about to all say for you to try and get your cell on down, maybe. Man, the hell even happened to on this meteor anyway? Actually, don't tell me, even tell me. Okay. Okay, yeah, I guess you're right. No, you're right. I should relax and breathe. I mean, I'm Mariel's fur, right? This is how it works. I stop you from killing everybody, and then you return the favor and calm me down, and I just breathe like this. Fuck. That sun is bright. Call me crazy, but it's kind of hard to relax within a stone's throw from, oh, I guess only the biggest fucking star any mortal has ever laid eyes on. Actually, I was just thinking it's nice to get a little sun after so long. Sure, that's all well and good for you, but I mean, can this be healthy? Are we going to get burnt or have our retinas scorched by looking at it? Oh God, I think I'm having a panic attack. I'll be exposed to in multiple like radiation from the sun. And they all probably would get cancer and like it's already bad enough in some places. I'm Australian, I know. Skin cancer's like so high in Australia. So, universal sun plus they are right next to it equals they're probably got like super cancer. Anyway. Carcat, you're embarrassing us in front of the humans. Fuck you, I can't breathe. It's so bright. I need sunglasses or something. Quick, why don't you awesome dudes have a rag or pair of shades I can borrow? One moment. Equus is once. I was joking, get those fucking things away from me. I'm so sorry, you guys. We're actually a lot cooler than this. Are you actually? No. No, we're not. What is happening now? Someone tell me what's going on. Who's the leader now? Are you the leader now? Or is it Rose? I have an idea. Let's take the invincible demon head on Monday. I need to know who the leader is. I need to know in whose direction I must behave at the most pathetically useless supporter I can be. Quick, someone boss me around. I'm fucking incompetent, ready to go. Jeez, Cockhat really is just having a mental breakdown. That's what you do when there's a leader around trying to make plans right. You drop your IQ harder than a pair of hilarious plummeting pants. You ceaselessly ramble about vapid bullshit. You run around hiding all your worldly possessions in treasure chests, and then everyone starts murdering each other. Is there any other experience characterizing leadership? It's one I sure as fork never had. So I need to know who the leader is. Strider? Is it you? Kaka, I don't know if anyone cares about the formal ranks like that anymore, or if anyone ever did. But for what it's worth, I suggest from now on you'll listen very closely to the advice of our human guests. Wait, really? Yes. No need to be so modest, Dave. Technically speaking, as a Knight of Time in the Sea of Light, it's a nearly unbeatable combination. Okay. I don't really have any orders to give though, except for Carcat to shut the hell up because that horse short is more obnoxious in person than I ever imagined. Oh wow, I would offer retort to your vicious barb, except for the fact that like every arsehole ever, I can actually follow orders and shut my mouth. Check it out, dog. Yes, you're off to an excellent start as a subordinate. Keep doing that. But Dave, don't worry. If you do not have instructions for us, the Knight of Time is not necessarily a tactician. He is a powerful warrior class which exploits the flow of time as a weapon. Rose is the one who must play the role of the strategist. The seer class knows her aspect comprehensively. As a knower of all fortune, she can see the circuitous path that will lead to the most favorable outcome for everyone. Personally, I would defer to her judgment. Really? You can do that? Yes. That's a lot more useful than my seer powers. Illumination of the road to victory for all is an asset considerably different from command over the outcomes of decisions made by individuals. How do you know your talents won't be critical in blazing the auspicious trail? I guess I don't. That's because you're not me. Okay, then what do we do? Nothing yet. Nothing yet, but reasonably soon within a certain window it will be time to leave. We will pilot this meteor as fast as we can and make it go in that exact direction. What's that way? Nothing whatsoever. As of now, that way lies darkness and uncertainty beyond description. I see, and then perhaps we should reserve the infinite darkness plan for the maybe con for now. I'm thinking I'll even willing to let Dave take a crack at the logistics before we commit to that particular maneuver. Daring though it sounds. Yeah, I got slick nasty logistics up my sleeve. I just call them six fry, which is how you know it. I'm way savvy about them. Most of the six I'm fine tuning at the moment involve rap. Though I should warn you. But Dave, what if that dope as hell plan falls through? I can hear you ask. Plan B involves drawing some shorty cartoons and not giving a fork about stuff. I hereby second this cool dude's radical motion on grounds of ridiculous, decadent attire. Yes, I'm willing to humor elaborate on this rap-centric plan and its apathy-based contingencies, even if it's successfully stupid. Trust me, it is. Just as you should trust me that by the time we leave, if we leave exactly within the designated window and are able to travel at nearly the speed of light, the meteor will trace a route through the first ring, which will topologically resolve as a straight line. It will lead us directly to the new session. For a brief moment, the sun will be visible from that session, and we will be riding the Cretaceous coattails of its photons. This is why you'll need an advancier. I've become familiar with the ways of the fabric out here, but even I couldn't chart a journey that long or complex. That's because it's almost impossible to do so voluntarily. If we were head there right now in the session's true physical direction, it wouldn't be long before we found ourselves traveling in just the opposite direction. This is not even to speak of the chronological peculiarities. After traveling some distance, we could discover we are suddenly tailgating our own media from several days ago. If we're particularly unfortunate, we might even collide in an intersection of space-time with the media piloted by our future selves. And if we look closely at the meteor before impact, we might even notice a very large dent in it, which originally suffered during the very collision we're about to experience. It takes precision and timing to reach your destination out here, and most importantly, the grace of the gods themselves. KK, what the fuck? Are you holding your breath that whole time? Yeah, so... Oh god, you dummy. You don't actually have to hold your breath when you're being quiet. Okay, yeah, I mean, of course it sounds obvious when you put it out like that. Rose, I told you, this dude is fucking incredible. Stuff here. Look, I'm just a little out of practice at staying quiet for extended periods of time, okay? He really is. Anyway, what were you saying, Lalonde? Is we're going to be on this horrible rock a good while longer to get to this paradise session or whatever it is? Yes. And since we probably aren't going to force Solic's bullshit half ghost or whatever to pop himself again like a pack of nasty feasted mustard so he can shoot this thing into hyperspace. Hey man, come on. Not cool. I'm guessing that it means it'll take us considerably longer to get there than it did to get here. Yes, I just knew it. This is my worst nightmare realized. When we first went to this media, I had this weird feeling we wind up spending forever at this miserable place, assuming we actually survived. I almost afraid to ask, how long is the trip going to take? Probably something preposterous amount of time, like 3 long Manning sweeps, right? Wouldn't that be so cosmically convenient and perfect for everyone? Especially for the most important purpose of all, my uninterrupted continuum of personal agony. Thank you, Dark Gods. Thank you so fucking much. You win this round. You win all the rounds apparently. There's no rounds even. They're just your slimy tendrils, our naked bodies, and epochs of molestation. Don't be ridiculous. It won't nearly be that long. Oh, it'll only take about 3 years. Okay, that's not so bad, I guess. Wait, how long are years supposed to be again? Is it like 2 weeks or something? Yes, 2. Then 50 more. 'Fuck. Carcat, go back to holding your breath. This is going to be a wonderful adventure for everyone. I'm a bit jealous, honestly. Or I would be if I wasn't having such a good time with my deaf fangirl thing. So you aren't coming then? No, I still have important work to do here. Aww. But that doesn't rule out the possibility we could meet again in the bubbles along your journey. I hope so. Yeah, I think I'll hang behind here too, if that's okay with you guys. Wait, what? No, come on, don't be like that. Be like what, a ghost? I don't think I belong with the living anymore. You're half ghost, arsehole. You're like that one guy, Rogers. What does that even mean? How are you even taking this EI cough death seriously if you just want to go hog wild as a fucking whole ghost and say stupid short like blah blah, I belong in the afterlife now, like a dumbass. KK, I'm sorry. I'm just done with this crowd. This insane adventure bullshit. It's nothing personal. I just want to spend time with AA and chill out and catch up with some of our dead bodies. Is that okay? Whatever, fine. I'm going back to not breathing again. Her. Maybe I'll stay here too. Why? As nice as it sounds to move on, I don't know if I can stand 3 of your human years of more darkness. I like the sun, it's comforting in a strange way. Like home. But what if we need your help? What could I possibly do aside from providing a light source as you navigate the dim corridors? I would function as a premium escort to the load gate, and that's about it. But Kanaya, you still have important work to finish too. We can't know our dues. What are you talking about? Our race is extinct, remember? After a few more casualties, is now hanging on by a thread. Your job was to see the resurrection of our people. What real hope is there for that? The orb was destroyed. I was never able to duplicate it. The grist cost was astronomical. There's always hope though. You never know, and I don't think you should give up. Doesn't Rose know? Can't you see the path to victory on this matter? It's hard to say. Does the repopulation of your species quantify as victory? These things aren't always clear cut. Some outcomes are for your own judgment. What outcome would you like the most? I would like to have the orb again and keep it safe this time. I guess not be a total failure. Okay, if you follow my advice, I can at least promise you'll find yourself in the best position to determine whether that may come to pass. Can you please come? Between the two of us, you will inextricably heretofore unmentioned scants. What even is that? I have to search this up. That is a really long word. It's a type of another real. Oh wait, photoluminescence, where materials absorb energy and re-emit as visible light. Okay. So it's photoluminescence, essentially. It just says photoluminescence, but alright. At least then I would have understood. And I, with my nigh reflective traffic cone orange sun, sorry, the mirror would never be too dark. Solix, oh my god, is it me? Or is everybody just fucking hitting on each other left and right? Oh god, I can't take sweeps of this short. Don't leave me alone here, please don't. Alright. But must we really leave so soon? It's soon or never. But not immediately. Even if our route was accessible right now, it would still behoove us to wait. There's correspondence from John yet to arrive. Whoa, really? And after that, we have to wait for one final guest to appear. Then we ride like the soul and the race will be afoot. Wait, another visitor? Who? Fuck. Oh lord, now what? Bro, where the fuck is your body? Sykes, where did your body go? Hell if I know. Oh no. Wait a minute. Wait just a fucking minute. Where's... Sure, Friska's body's gone too. Wait, she's dead too? Terezi's like, I didn't kill her. No. No. You guys are so messed up. Where are they? Did anyone see what happened? Damn it. When the fuck will I learn not to turn my back on the bodies? Hold on. Oh no, where's Gamzee? He took them. Look at the trails. Oh, fuck no, fuck no, fuck that corpse hoarding sack of horrible garbage. Wait, has the juggler troll been giving you guys fits like this or something? Like, this is a thing, like a pan? Nice guess, short head. Oh man, one of you has got to sit me down and tell me what actually happened here. It all just sounds fucking amazing in a sort of the stupidest way possible. I mean, like, personal tragedies notwithstanding. Yeah, he does this. He sort of collects bodies and decapitates them and stuff. Sticks them in a big science jar for some reason. I'm pretty sure he kisses them too sometimes. No, I'm not listening to short like that. I didn't hear that. It's like, how every now and then your Lucius will bring some random ass dead animal back to your hive for no fucking reason. And they don't ever stop doing that no matter how much you yell. It's like that, you know what I mean? Not really. Oh wait. Against all odds I sort of do, mine actually did do that once. Yes, there you go. When I was really young, he made this stupid leather bib for me out of a goddamn horse. For the ironies, of course, obviously. Was that the one you mentioned had a pink heart on it? Yeah. What? It's just that with the carry aforementioned by new abilities, it occurred to me just now that dead horse was likely the beautiful pet pony my mother gave me recently. It was crushed to death by your newborn arts, you bastard. Well, sure. That's a hell of a mystery no one thought was a mystery and even really needs solving. But damn if it didn't just get solved, so nice work. Thanks. Kanaya, where are you going? Clown hunting. Oh no, are you sure you want to do that? I mean, who even really cares if he stole more bodies? He can have them, frankly, as long as it keeps him out of trouble. We don't need to have a fucking corpse pie. Seriously, fuck that dumb idea. Alright, if you're really going to go, just be careful. No more pointless bloodshed. Okay, that's an order. Wait, fuck, I'm not the leader anymore. Rose, can you order her to do that? Say what I just said really angrily, assuming you can even be angry. Wait, guys, something's happening. What the fuck is going on now? Here comes the bucket. Holy. Fucking. And I also kind of want to go AFK real quick, so this might be just a easy place to just go AFK with his shocked face. Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm back to Carcat's face. It's just brilliant. Just absolutely brilliant. And with some snacks, so brief break before, fully continuing along. And yes, better lower the sound. There we are. I am curious to hear the Cascade beta version. Lot shorter than the full thing. Okay, pretty familiar to normal. Pretty similar. So it kind of loops a bit more. I'm not quite certain. Hi, Gone. I'm having a snack break. Oh, that's a bit different. Okay, this is different. Power Rangers vibe. Yeah, maybe a bit. That was interesting. Mostly the same up until the end. I've only made a 10. Well, technically 11. But I was still doing the, thing earlier, VR chat. So it's like I only recently begun. Anyway, I'm going to continue because there's a lot still to do. Shh. E. E. It. Car has been hit by the bucket. Armageddon. Back up slowly into Earth's atmosphere. Hey everybody. This is John. Actually, it is John, Jade, and Dave Sprite. We all contribute to the contents of this bucket. Yeah, John, returned, in the last stream. We have to make it quick because apparently you're about to go on a long journey like us. I'm sorry you can't be there for the big meetup. I guess you're getting rid of the demons now. Carcat, I deeply regret that I will not be present for these highly touted troll/human sloppy makeouts. Haha. Maybe in 3 years, assuming you aren't totally smooched out by then. I'm just kidding around, by the way. Rose and Dave, you both look totally sweet. I can't believe you're both god tiers now. Did you know Jade is too? Also, she has dog ears. She looks fantastic. How cool is it that we're all god tiers? It's like we're a superhero team or some kind of anime squad. Like the Sailor Moons, I guess. But not as lame or as sexy. I'm going to miss to have you both for next few years. I already look forward to this new session so hard. It was a fun adventure we had today, wasn't it? Yeah, and everything happened on John's goddamn birthday. Even miss talking to trolls too. Say hi to them for me, even though I didn't get to know many. Except for Kaka, obviously. I know, yeah, Briska too. Briska, if you're reading this, thanks again for your help. I don't think I have made it this far if it not for you. I just thought you should know that. Oh, wait. I finally realized why Vriska's not going to die. Because she's god tier and the death has to be just or heroic. And I wouldn't exactly call it a just death or a heroic death. I just realized it. That's how she's gonna return. Anyway, Jade and Daysprite also say hi and send their best wishes. But now Jade says I have to finish quickly. She wants me to throw this bucket and its heartfelt payload through her mysterious portal. So here I go. See you all in 3 years, John. Mental breakdown. Why is the roads just... Yo, Pixel Car Cat? Wait a sec. Wait a just a dawn. Second. It's almost like... Wow. Mine is kinda close, yeah. Anyway. Anyway, Kaka is freaking out. Oh, hi, Mannequin. We're finally coming back to you. What's Jack up to? Poor Maya. Who's this guy? The visitor I mentioned earlier. He will be traveling with us too. Is he gonna resurrect and become like Jack or something later from that weird dream thing earlier? Is he dead? We should be able to get him some help along the way. But only if we leave immediately. Luckily for him, we have no alternative. Jack will arrive soon. What? When I said the race would be afoot, I was being literal. He will follow our trail and match our speed, and since this is not the ideal scenario for a final showdown, the best we can hope to do is outrun him. Sounds like it's time to hit the forking road then. How do we make this thing go anyway? Does it have rockets or something I don't know about? Maybe it does, I'm not sure. But one good push in the right direction should be all we need. I can help with that. Solix, do you think you can lend me a hand? Huh? They'll need the biggest push we can give them. Yeah, sure. What? So just one push is going to last 3 years? Let alone outrun Jack? Bullshit. Calm down, KK. It should be fine. you wouldn't slow down. How the fuck do you know that? It's the laws of physics. An object will stay in motion unless enacted upon by another force. Troll Isaac, Noon told him. Okay, whatever, let's just get on with it. In the meantime, we should set up some sort of checkpoint perimeter around the dead mayor guy, just so Gamzee doesn't try to hoard his body or chop off his head. What is he the mayor of anyway? It kind of looks like he just made the sash himself. He's the duly elected mayor of the Fruity Rumpus Arsehole Factory, and he just cut the ribbon to a brand new museum full of priceless shut the fuck up. Okay, you guys can keep arguing if you like, but I'm going to send you on your way now. Then after you leave, I should be able to buy you a little more time. How's that? When Jack comes, I'll slow him down for a while. It won't be for very long, but it's the best I can do. That should help us greatly. Thank you, Aria. You're welcome. Are you ready, Solix? Now they're doing it. Blast away. End of Act 6, Intermission 1. There goes the mendicant. Guess they're gonna follow them too. Clouds. Oh, damn. Those look fearsome. There's the other Strider. And the other Lalonde. Martini? What am I gonna be prototyped with this time? As Jake. Dragon. What does that say? Oh, it just says the name of the thing, Prospect. Yes, I know. This is information I already know. Is it gonna become a meteor towards Skya? Oh, Song of Sky, I got another thing. Anyway, you are Jane Crocker again. And once again, you have woken up on the moon of Prospect without any recollection of how you fell asleep. You think you were going outside to get the mail, you can't remember. The moon is presently eclipsing Skya. From your fanciful dream room atop your golden tower, you have seen many remarkable things in the clouds, things which you cannot explain. But against all bad judgment, you have a feeling that what you are fondly regarding could very well be some sort of miracle. Miracles, man. Miracle of a new beginning. Uh-oh. I know that silhouette. Goddamn Jack. Great. Dead. Another coffin clogger bites the dust. You can't just immediately kill them, but I don't blame you, man. Two down, two to go. Be Jack Noir. Jane is too dead at the moment to be Jack Noir. Jack Noir just bees himself instead. Get watch. Get this short out of the way. You're a busy bureaucrat. The clock is ticking and time is dead, kids. Check time. The moment rapidly approaches. You're gonna show these albaster sons of beaches how a Cold War is done. Damn, Jack is trying to outplay Sam. You can't wait to read in their papers. The maid is dead. Our life is pathetic, blah blah. Or some such monotone drivel I've heard during one of their pointless, weepy cadaver parades. There's be no mistaking it this time. No servant will discover the body and inform the Queen that Prospect's remaining hero passed in her sleep, peacefully and mysteriously. When the clock strikes 12, no one in this wretched kingdom will have any doubt who's calling the shots here. You're gonna bring this whole goddamn ball down. Contract draw. You touch base with your administration's top powder monkey, none other than Durstripe Bumble Extraordinaire, the courtyard draw. Juice! Club's juice, my great boy. You ask if he's done rigging the tower to blow. He says, you bet. You say, good. Over. But you wonder there's something over the radio you don't quite catch. You say, what is it? He says, oh, nothing, boss. You say, out with it. He asks, isn't this cheating and assassinating the heroes like this before the war even really begun? You say, what do you care? Just follow your orders. He says, oh, of course. No question, he just thought it was against the rules or something. You say it's all fair game now that the kingdom's under new management. The new boss ain't opposed to taking some screwed tactical shortcuts. You like the cut of her jib. He says he supposes he can't complain. Her policy towards elaborate hats seems to be as lenient as all queens. You say, will you shut up about the hats? He says, it's probably because she wears the most grand and luxuriously fluffy hat he's ever seen. You say you don't think that's a hat. You think it's called something called hair. He says, oh. You say, now quit your yapping and follow your damn orders. He says, okay, but still feels wrong. You say, what does? He says, doesn't know. Just something about feeding that poor sleeping boy and all those deadly peanuts just felt wrong. You say you don't care if it felt like a forking full body massage. Just get those bombs ready to blow over and out. Wait, fed him what? Juice is the goddamn like ultra bishop. He's a fancy bishop. He's gone from like small little shrubby like pawn to bishop extraordinaire. He says the intelligence report he had said the kid wouldn't take well to peanuts, so he had snuck in there with a whole bag of them, like the kind from circuses. He says he ate most of them because they were delicious, and as far as he knows, aren't poisonous to most everybody else. But he did save a few to get the job done because he is a professional who always carries out his orders. Severely allergic. Deadly peanuts. Damn. It's not easy feeding a sleeping boy some peanuts, he says. He says he had to work hard to put them in his mouth, and then use his hands to make his mouth chew up the nuts. Chew. Jeez. But the mission was accomplished nonetheless. He tells you should be pleased to know these nuts were super deadly. Though to be fair, he doesn't know if he died from the poison or just choked on a bunch of barely chewed nuts. You know what else is super deadly, you say? Knives. Sharp, deadly knives. You stick in people's soft torsos to make them bleed until they die. He doesn't have anything to say to that. Wrap this up. You say forget. What's done is done. The prospering heroes are dead. And that's all that matters. Just be ready to detonate at the appointed time. He says, Roger that, but wonders if there are any more orders after that. He asks, what about the other two? The ones on our moon, and most importantly, is there any particular snack that is poisonous to them? You say, forget about those two. They're much trickier to deal with. You've got the dignitary working on it now. You'll get a report from him soon when you return. You wouldn't had to even bother leaving him in the first place, but you wanted to make the trip personally and stick it to all these self-righteous sky and bathing goody two-shoes yourself. Hang on, something's happening here. You gotta go. Yes, it's blue. Inspect torso. Are they is she immediately god tier as well? What the heck? I already noticed Jake was on had a god tier bed, but Jane too. This can't be good. You better hit the road and blow this joint before the dead broad does some sort of lifey thing. Hit road, blow joint. Damn. Ball drop. Drop. Bounce. History repeats. Oh damn, that is a bouncy ball of devastation. It's like SCP-018. Act 6, Act 2. Wake up. What the heck just happened? Now you remember the mailbox was booby-trapped, but you survived somehow and got knocked out. How did you get all the way over here? Bro, I have some plot armor. That seems to be a little dumbfounded as you are. And maybe I'm more than a little distraught. Did Lil Seb whisk you away in the nick of time? Can that little bunny really move that fast? Where is he? The heck? Martini, is that you? Have you become a guardian? My cat friend. You suppose you shouldn't let Dad know you're okay. Should let your dad know you're okay. But it's been so long since you enjoyed such a massive prankster's gambit as Jane with the old man. It's not too hard. It's hard not to bask in it only for a few seconds. Turn around. Oh, it's the God cat again. I guess that explains it. What is this God cat? You just look at that aloof little bastard. He doesn't give a short about anything, does he? I guess you should feel grateful toward him for saving your life, but you know he's just as likely to rescue you from an explosion as he is to randomly teleport you across town, forcing you to call your dad and ask him for a ride home while you spend all day standing in some random field in the pouring rain while you wait hours for your dad to come and pick you up after he gets lost because he plugged the wrong place into Google Maps. Call cat down from the tree. So instead of G-Man, it's like G-Cat. I am the G-Cat. Fear me, Mrs. Jane Crocker. Rise and shine. Does the G and G man stand for God? God man? Anyway. Even if you were inclined to do that, he wouldn't respond to that name. You're pretty sure he doesn't have a name. You and your friends just call him the G-Cat for lack of anything else to call him. Everyone has opinions, but nobody can agree on a good name. You think he'll probably doesn't want a name. He's just a feisty stray who likes to meddle with your life, then vanish for weeks at a time. I nudge things from time to time with my little paws. Uh-oh. Looks like the jig is up yet again. Is the jig ever anywhere but up? That's what you want to know. You feel bad about leaving him in suspense for even a moment. Your gambit gets totally rocked by a guilty conscience. He tells you to go get inside this instant. Return to room. Thump. You didn't get inside this instance. You did get inside this instance and march back to your bedroom. Dad didn't say as much, but it's a safe bet you are now permaground for life. You hear a loud thump just outside your door. Damn, the whole tub. Contact BFFC. As long as you just got done paying the piper, you might as well get busy eating all this goddamn crow. Oh, so much of the stuff has gathered on your plate. She appears to be online now. Looks like she sent you the hacked file while you were away. Hey, roll out. Oops, sorry. Was having important chat. Oh, with whom? With yet another ineligible forking bachelor who else I have to talk to. Yeah, which one precisely? Dry in smuff insufferable prick MR extraordinaire. Lol, wow. Extrindina. Hehe, yum. If the chats and surplus dinners were truly a point, I wouldn't want to interrupt. Of course not, just the usual BS. Chats with you always get pedants anyway, unless this is more of you giving me short about not believing me on all my sick true facts. Actually, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I see. Go on. You see, I just the target of another assassination attempt. Fork. Two, in fact. One in the real world, as I attempted to retrieve the mail. Luckily, I was thwarted by a certain cat who shall remain nameless. Hehe, oh man, God, cat. BBF. Good BFF. No. Wait, God was right. Fork it. Both spellings are true. But in the process of being rescued from the explosion, I was knocked unconscious. In my dream, there was another assassination attempt. This one, I believe, was successful. Uh-oh. I'm becoming convinced that our dream selves are being picked off by violent hooligans. Sure, hooliganers? Yes, but I think you mean Battle Witch Thugs. Perhaps. The one who accosted me was a knife-wielding lunatic, and it's responsible to deduce the same forces were responsible for Jake's death on Prosper as well. It looks like we are in the clutches of an actual caper, a real-life mystery, which under different circumstances would be quite exciting, but the truth is I think we are all in great danger. Well, Fork, I guess it's time to take this short up to red alert. To where it's been like fucking ever, Jane. Yeah. But that wasn't all there was to the dream. Shortly before I was stabbed, I had a rather long gander at Skya. A gander, you say? Yes. How good a gander? I would say a pretty substantial gander. Okay. And during this totally massive gander you snagged, what did you see? I saw things in the clouds. Things? Yes, things. What things? Things happening in the future, I think. Many events pertaining to us, all of us, and people I didn't recognize. It was a bit overwhelming. It made me feel small, insignificant relative to whatever it is we're about to involve ourselves with. And honestly, it made me feel pretty foolish too. Foolish? Why foofish? I began to wonder why I ever had the audacity to think I know much of anything about the world we live in or the journey we're about to take, or to think I could ever rule anything out. I have a feeling that whatever I saw, it means you've been telling the truth all along about everything. I started to feel like a complete idiot for doubting you. Oh man, I've been one great big horse's caboose, and I think you're owed an apology. Do you think you can forgive me? Jane, damn, you're making me feel like short here. Why? And no reason, just hey, did you DL the game file? Download the game file I sent you? I did. At, and at this point, I guess I have no choice but to use it. I guess you were a step ahead of me yet again. Why? Because the one in the mail denoted in my most recent assassination attempt. What? Oh, of fuck those hacks. The old exploding game trick, whoa, won't stop, would stoop to such lowbrow shenanigans like that. So many sweet typos. That which just makes me fucking furious sometimes. The tactic was quite underhanded, yes. Yeah, so what are we talking about again? Sorry, I'm just worked up over it. I don't blame you. Where we were, by my estimation, was a place wherein I was about to awkwardly attempt to swallow a helping of humble pie to somehow make it up to you for my years of stubborn mistrust. Hey Jane, wasn't that a bunch of slip infident infidels split to awkwardly attempt to somehow make it up? Oh, Lol, so busted. Oh gosh, what doofus. You see, I clearly don't have all the answers. I really had some nerve challenging anyone on practically any subject. Don't beat yourself up too bad. We both know that was bullshit anyway. You hold yourself to too high a standard, and those standards kind of leak and start getting applied to other people, I guess, sometimes. You really don't have to apologize, Janie, or eat humble pip or anything. You've got to do is maybe not be such a huge tight ass all the time. That's fair, but I should still like to make a gesture, even if it's one particularly motivated by self-interest, seeing as I clearly have much to learn. I would like to give you a 3 days pass for a day. Is a good for 24 solid hours of absolute credulity from your best friend. Okay, waiting for you to say what the fuck you're exactly talking about. It means that starting now, whatever you tell me, I will believe you, I promise. Oh, really? Yes. Oh. Are you there, Ro? Shh. This is a dramatic pause. Calm your bits. Oh, Exactly how dramatic are we talking here? Shall I go retrieve a magazine? Really? Sigh. Okay then, what do you want me to say for you to auto-believe in? Everything, I guess. I like to get completely up to speed if possible. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I already said everything. Want me to just say it all again? Some reiteration certainly wouldn't hurt, but this time I wouldn't work so hard to sift the fantastical from the plausible. So, like stuff I said about your mom, or. Sure. Okay. For status. For status. She really is the notable author, you know. I know that. as something I had no trouble believing, considering the public documentation even reclusive celebrities receive. And frankly, the family resemblance is obvious. Yeah. Anyway, it would be disingenuous if I found your relation far-fetched, since we all apparently related to noteworthy people. It's just one of those funny things. True that. Then what else can I talk about? Like cult majors and stuff? Because I don't know a whole lot about the majors besides the fact that they're all real as short can get. Maybe we should start at the very beginning. Okay, but the beginning was a heck of a long time ago. Do you remember when we first started talking? Yes. And you claimed you were the one making my pumpkins disappear? Haha. Yes. You later proceeded to try to prove to me that you were saying was true, but none of your attempts thereafter would bear fruit. Pardon the pun. Okay, but it ain't pardon because a pumpkin ain't even a fruit. It's a big orange porch thing for Halloween nuts. Yes, I know what pumpkins are. It was a joke, silly. What I was trying to say is, thinking to those days when you couldn't verify your claims, it made me think the whole thing was a big ruse. I think this unfortunately began a pattern of mistrust. I was always hard to rule out the possibility that you could be joking around other things as well. Yeah, but it's not my fault. I mean, the purification tech is notoriously unreliable. Remember, I explained it. I can't just always purify stuff from you anytime I want. I can only take the stuff I'm allowed to, which is pretty much random, like stuff that by taking I'd be messing up the timeline, cause that stuff is supposed to be then serves some function it hasn't served. So most of the time, if I try, I get slime on my end. But pumpkins, for some reason, are a little easier to take. I don't know why. Like they are specifically and arbitrary, unhinged from space-time. Is Spooko. Spooko. I couldn't begin to explain the science behind such technology either. I guess the point thing is, regardless of how or why it works, this is a story you continue to stand by. That is, you are still taking credit for the mysterious disappearance of all those pumpkins I grew years ago. Yeah, I so gonked your gourds, Jane. Did you gank them when my gourd was down? Yes, I did exactly that. Snatched your patch, sucker. Hehe. Very well. Then I believe that is what happened. That's all I'm trying to say here. So, okay, you believe that? Now what? Now nothing, really. You must continue to tell me anything you would like with the confidence that I won't doubt you. So, by all means, go ahead. Okay, got it. So, Jane, what's it feel like to get stabbed by a bab guy? Bab. Oh, come on. Huh? This is a question. Yes, so. It's not any sort of revelation or statement for me to take at face value. Dab, burn it. This isn't that difficult. And for the record, it's not great. What's not? Getting stabbed by a bad guy isn't all that peachy. Yeah, I bet. Must have sucked or dream sucked. I don't know. So you're not in the mood to tell me things? I am. I'm psyched about you wanting to believe me and all, but part of me still feels like I should prove it, like I tried to once. It was just frustrating. I mean, I'm a scientist. I should be able to prove my short, like, subject my claims to the fucking madrigals. Madrigals? Madrigals. You know what I mean. Yeah, I understand. I mean, trust between friends is sweet and everything, but I don't know if I want to be the recipient of like a buttload of pity believings. It's not about pity, it's more like a gesture I'm trying to make, or maybe that's not quite right. It has to do with saying things right for myself, then making up to you. Does that make sense? Shoot, I'm doing such a terrible job explaining this. Patiently sips beverage. The bottom line is I want to believe the things you say now. That's all you need to know. Okay, that's good. I want that too, but I still want to prove it irregardless. Shows uncontrollably at word useless. Oops, sorry. Still want to prove it irregardlessly. I'll fix that as for. So you down for one last try? Sure. Okay, let's get Balse. What you want to see me disappear for? Look around. I don't know, the baking chest maybe? Too big, I got size restrictions here. Bigger stuff takes huge amounts of power to swipe. So this gizmo I have has a built-in size cap, like something as big as you, for instance. I can't take. Believe me, I've tried. Darn, it's sweet of you, I guess. Was toad sweet of me to try and steal you for hangouts, but it didn't work because of ball short. But I can take stuff somewhat smaller by restrictions. Just dump your shawl on the floor and tell me everything that's there. Empty Silodex. What immediately catches my attention is this enormous book. I wonder how it squares with your size restriction. What book? My unabridged Sassacres. It's a very rare edition and a precious family heirloom, so I don't know if it would make an ideal candidate for the journey. No, are you kidding? That sure is perfect. Should be just the right size, like big, but just barely not too big. But what if it gets damaged? She'll be set fire. Oh, silly me, what was I worried about? Man. Scent fine. That wasn't even a Freudian slip. Dr. Freud just tripped over an errand palace, tumbled down a flight of stairs and broke his neck. I warned you about the stairs, bro. And then his cigar exploded comically in his face. Ruffle. Jane, you're funny. I got still lolling that word bone I made. Oh my god. It was spectacular. But for real, I won't set fucking joke book on fire, Jane. It doesn't even do that, even if it goes the worst kinds of wrong. Couldn't we send Wise Guy instead? At least it would be easily replaced. Jane. Fork Wise Guy. It's be so lame as a guinea pig book. Goddamn. Who am I kidding? I don't even know how to spell guinea pig while sober. Could be excuse me, could be sober as a church Christ and look at it. Guinea, I don't know, short looks in strictly fork typographically speaking. So, fork that rod and fork those particular pegs. No, I reject your proposal that we fork Wise Guy, whatever that means, or for that matter, the spelling of any adorable rodents named after African nations. Jane, are you being a tight ass again? I don't think so. We talked about this. About what? About you benign a tight ass. I'm not being a tight ass. because guinea pig experiment got. Janie, it seems to me there's a maths percent chance of you being a huge tight ass and you are being a huge tight ass on me, Jane. Oh, god damn it. Take the book. What do I care? Yes, that's the spear pit. Now you are believing with petrol. I fail to see what offering up a priceless book for your wildly capricious science experiment has to do with my resolution to be less stingy with my beliefs. But alright. Haha, will you relax about that, the book? I'm only just teasing cause there's practically 100% chance this won't wonk like always. What work like always. So ready. Yes, let's just get on with it. Purify. Oh, it actually worked. I'm gonna quickly go AFK before continuing on. So I'll be right back. I'm back. Once again, have some snacks. So, mini break time. Might as well see what the summer sky is. Yes, might as well just skip to the thing itself. This is chill. Does singing as well? Well, that's so not English. I wish I had any idea of what is actually being sung. I'm gonna guess it's another gibberish language, but I could be wrong. Okay, interesting. Alright. That was basically a perfect link to allow me to eat, have a snack. Anyway, let's continue. It worked. The book is gone. Oh no. Oh, short. What is it? Short. Yeah. Did you receive the book? Short. Don't tell me the book is damaged somehow. Isn't it? Fork. Sigh. Is it at least somewhat intact? Or was it completely incinerated in transit? I just knew we should have used wiser guy. I can't believe this. Don't worry, the book itself is totes fine. Oh, what's the problem? I'm so stupid, so stupid, so stupid, so top. Will you tell me what happened? Go, BBL. We'll talk about important stuff later. P.S. Jane, thank you for believing me. Oh, sure, one last thing, Jane. Do not run the file I sent you before I get back. I need to, just don't without me, okay? Forkle. You wonder what her deal was. It's always something with her. You didn't notice her game file beckoning you to play, but she warned you not to till she gets back. Phooey. Hey, you just noticed your slightly abridged edition of Sasuke text over there on the floor. I guess you could have sent the much less valuable copy and saved a lot of arguing. But what's done is done. there's more reading material sprinkled about it too. You could have got some time to kill before your BFFC gets back from her emergency. Might as well do some casual reading. But there's nothing casual about hoisting even a bridge Sasuke up to your lap, so forget that. There's always Game Girl or GRL, but the offices are all a bit vapid and, in your view, somewhat demeaning to female gamers and women in general. Yeah, it was probably the dark time for female gamers. The dark ages. When, dudes kind of sucked. Dudes still can kind of suck. But I like to hope we're kind of past the dark ages. You and your rollout are convinced the whole thing is just written by the same OSD bags who write Game Bro, which is exactly what makes it good for the LULs. Her words. Speaking of bros and the games they play, read Pony Pals. You read this a million times already. It's one of your favorite gifts. Another Gandit sure couldn't hurt. Examine contents. Amazing chapter titles. Potential the TOC for greatest book ever written, but Benacourt shout out this nightmare instead. Contents. A visitor. Screaming ponies. Motherfuck. Danger. Flames. Missing. The fight. Blood in the snow. Holy shit. Homeless. 3 ideas. Acorn shadow. A pony broods. The final freakout. Appendix A, official body count. Horseshoes. Whatever. Flip to page 1. Oh, Jesus. Tragic pony news. A visitor dumb name sounds like a product of speech impairment by imbecile. Almost a good name for you. Not sure why. Anna, like Nana. Okay, so Jane is 100% Nana. Because Hussey sure likes to be meta and dumb with his jokes. Kinda like me. And installing the name Holly, Jade Holly's cool name. And a Holly came out her back door and ran across the backyard. There were 2 ponies in the paddock between Anna's house and yard. Hey ponies, Anna called out. We're going for a trail ride. She prepared the noose adroitly. Anna's pony Acorn was standing in the pony shed. The other pony, Lil Sebastian, belonged to Anna's next door neighbor. And the pony pal, the city of Perwine, Indiana. Little Seb came over to Anna, but Akon stayed in the shed. Anna thought that Akon was trying to hide her. He liked to play I'm scared shortless of my master. Turn page. Man, screw handwriting, this is easier. Doug really annotated over a whole book. Anna went to bed. Akon wasn't forking around. He was at a fluffy black cat with white paws taking a dump on his favorite saddle. The key was back at Acorn, showing like tomorrow wasn't a thing. Hey, kitty, said Anna. What are you doing here? She asked, the act of defecation oddly foreign to the girl. Polly came to the shed behind Anna. Whose cat is that? The rural township inquired. I don't know. Oh wait, that's a different character. Whose cat is that? I've got to do like a billion different voice iterations here. Answered Anna. It's not a pony, so who seriously gives a fork? Suddenly a mouse ran from behind the feed bin. The covered incident caused some extra sure to happen. Akon was like, oh hell no, not the fork making my paddock itch. Acorn nickered as if to say, various slurs omitted. The cat leaped back on the straw and curled himself into a ball. Acorn took a few steps and towards the cat and crushed it to death with his magnificent hooves. Acorn nickered triumphantly. That's so cute, murmured the fictional Midwestern bar. Wait, is that the other one? That's so cute. Pam Crandall rode another goddamn pony up to the shed. She said hi to her pony pals, and the whole crew beamed complacently about their bullshit horse club. Anna pointed at the cat. Acorn has a new kind of meat he appears to tolerate. She exploded. Later, about halfway through the book, then see the gag through the bit, and Strider began pasting over entire pages of original text with his own completely rewritten version of the story while keeping all the chapter titles. His revision is a tough, emotionally draining read, but it is cathartic in all the worst ways possible. He tends to get carried away with his projects. Just check out the file already. Strider, it's kind of like when you're going on a long-winded thing. With stories. You try to distract yourself with Strider's literature, but there's no use. Your curiosity is overwhelming. Lalonde could be gone for hours for all you know. Surely there couldn't be any harm in just installing the file, could there? Spurb client ATH. It's an odd extension for the file. You don't even think you've ever seen it before. It's an ATH file. Install Spurb client. It's a troll version of it. Spurb version 0.0.0. That should be impossible. Press enter when ready. I have a bad feeling about this. Not to mention it's page 4444. The number of death 4 times over, which is, basically the perfect equilibrium of 4s and 4s. It doesn't even doesn't seem to install anything. It just runs a small application when you execute it. Looks like you're one key press away from playing. Do you dare? Press enter. Psst. Hey Jane. Step away from your computer. Computer. What? Yeah, that's what you get. You're getting exploded again. Sweet catch. God, you wish stuff would stop exploding. Answer destroy. The streamer. Cow? I should probably warn you. About what? Yeah, another exploding game trap? Well, sure. She already sent it. Yes, but to be fair, she warned me not to run it. That's weird. Why? She was probably just trying to protect me from the Bow, which is latest assassination attempt. She said, I can't believe you all got me saying Bowwitch too. Who would have that would have thought? No, it's weird because Lalonde was the one who rigged it to explode. It's a bogus copy she coded herself. The real game files she downloaded is totally legit. What? Really? Got right here, checked it out. Files fucking clean as a whistle. A whistle that overcame a major substance abuse problem. Trying to get life back on track. The whistle is holding down a steady job now. It's taking things one day at a time. Eat a fucking dinner off that whistle. Okay, I'll shut up. Why would she do that? To accomplish what sounds like got accomplished. To narrow averting the fake threat to your life. Then getting your short all hot and bothered at the Baroness over it. Then you advocate your heir's throne or something and give up on this game as a big fuck you to the genocidal cake alien. But if she felt so strongly that I shouldn't play it, she should have told me, or told me more forcefully, I guess. I would have listened, maybe. She's working through some problems right now. Really doesn't want us to play that game, so I guess this was the insane stunt she whipped up to derail the inevitable. Kind of reckless for my taste. Of the above statements is a fucking lie. Are you gutsy enough at Gumshoe to spot it? Maybe she was justified in taking such an extreme measure. I'm sure I hadn't been taking her seriously. She even warned me not to play it till she got back, but I went ahead because I was too impatient. Actually, now I think about it, she's probably going to disarm it or such when she got back, seeing as her objective had essentially been accomplished already by an actual assassination attempt. After that, I told her I would believe her about everything. That probably made her feel guilty about setting me up, so she told me not to touch the file till she returned. Sounds about right. But then I went ahead and ran it anyway like a doofus. I think she just wanted to be believed. Shucks, am I an awful friend? Nope. I'm not so sure about that. But before you go taking a massive sad crud all over your friendship credentials, consider this. Only she could manage to blow up your computer with a nasty death virus and somehow make you be the one to feel shorty about it. You're right. Or maybe you are one who is uniquely fulfills the predicate in that construction. I don't goddamn know. Your friendship with her is a half-drunken, three-legged relay race. And the band is a stick of dynamite. And you two are the only ones on track. Me and English are watching from under the bleachers, high-fiving constantly. I guess that's a pretty apt metaphor, even though it doesn't make the slightest bit of sense. Yes. I just wanted to stop playing the game so badly. Now more than ever, I have reason to believe the stakes have increased dramatically. They have. And they will continue to. I think our dream counterparts are marked for death, and if we are to stand a chance, we must move quickly. I agree. Just heard about your assassination on Prospect. Oh, she told you already? I don't know. I read it in the newspaper. Are you being ironic again? No. I just picked up one of the sleazy, the site tabloid rags. Sometimes they'll feature some pretty entertaining gossip about the royalty or whatever, but they primarily dedicated to smearing Prospect. The press had a field day with the deaths of the page and the maid. Their site? You mean the other planet? The evil one? Yeah. Not evil necessarily. That's a bit simplistic. The kingdom represents the forces of opposition to Prospect, and the four heroes, us. What did this story say about me? Dead. You are dead. Not big surprise. The heavy is dead? Was this big ass headliner. Then a photo of your dead body lying there, followed by a lot of bullshit slander. It was also reported your tower exploded. They couldn't find the body to give her a proper funeral, probably incinerated. I didn't realize you had woken up in the game already. When did that happen? Don't know, years ago. Don't really recall. I guess I shouldn't act surprised you didn't tell me. What with all your high-fluting secrecy? It's hard to explain. I was never technically asleep there. I was awake without realizing it. And then I realized it. I just sort of learned how to be awake there while awake here too. I'm awake there now, albeit pretending to sleep. Pretending? Why? For one thing, it gets a bit distracting managing two alert bodies in different places at the same time. And for another thing, it's better to maintain appearances. Everyone on Durst believes their heroes haven't woken yet, though they are both rumored to be very active sleepwalkers, which is half true. She can't ever seem to stay still, goes off wandering for days. Sometimes I gotta go round her up from some god-forsaken cranny of the abyss, drag her tipsy ass home, tuck her back in. Maybe I'll chain her leg to the bed if she doesn't wake up soon. Though in light of the recent assassinations, her slumbering attraction to the void probably works to her advantage. No one ever knows where she is. I'm still not sure I'm following. Why are you maintaining the appearance of being asleep on Prospect? It seemed people there regarded me and Jake very highly, like celebrated figures. Is it not the same way on Earth? No, it's essentially the same situation here. They glorify us the same way. Almost like we're their purple pajama team mascots. After doing the voices a while, bit tricky. Even though they will completely oppose our objective when all is said and done. Kinda ridiculous, really. Hi, God. Welcome back. But even so, I think it's better lay low, not allow anyone to my alertness. Dark Shades question mark? I still don't know if his name is Dirk or not. That way I can sneak around and gather information, do some reconnaissance before short starts getting real. In other words, read newspapers and get a feel for the word on the street and such. As might a detective? Yeah, among other things, like keep an eye on agent activity. You mean secret agents? No, more like high-ranking officials judging from your knife wound, I'm betting you're the victim of the ARC agent himself. You should feel honored, I guess. Who's that? A guy named Noir. Real nasty dude. Crazy ambitious. Loves knives. If we're going to stand any chance of winning this thing, I've got this nagging suspicion we're going to have to take him down first. A feeling that nags equally. It ain't gonna be easy. I guess I should find all that ominous, but I cannot lie, sir. Nothing you have said has made me one iota less excited to begin this adventure. Those dastardly agents can try to assassinate me all they like. I just want to get started. That's the most awesome way to be, Jane. And is why you will be our leader, sort of. Right. Still fixing the pull strings for us per your extensive puppet metaphor. Pulling them as we speak. I having little Seb install a real copy of the client on another computer in your house. A clean computer, not any of this BC Corp garbage you tend to accumulate. I have to insist from this point onward you employ neutral devices. That short forks with your head. Alrighty, I think I can make that concession. Once it's installed, I'll connect with you. I'll be your server player. I know this isn't what you were hoping for, but it's some improvisation in order. When you get the ball rolling, I'll try to talk some sense into that mercurial booze hound. Sounds like a plan. I do hope she comes around. It would be a bummer to play without her. She will. Say, do I ever have any machines that survived the explosion besides this one? Do you even have any machines that don't inundate you with forking hamburger helper ads and Guy Fieri's heinous propaganda? I guess not. Still, some nice things were surely destroyed. I think Detective Pony was caught in the boss. It's unlikely Akon survived. A thing until a life of moral compromise. So, since I'm apparently out of neutral devices, which computer is Seb installing the file on your dad's computer downstairs? One in the study. Still a bit weird with the rover. Having my, same name. Gotcha, my poor dad. He surely heard the explosion. I put him through so much today. Oh no. What? I just had a dreadful thought. The kid is just below my room. The kitchen is just below my room. What if he begun baking his afternoon cake when my computer exploded? Rings. I won't worry about it. Maybe I should go look, though I'm afraid to. I think it'll take a lot to kill that dude than a little falling debris, trust me. And if it's Dad Egbert, like, alright, Dad Egbert died. So is this really just Dad Crocker? I'm so still confused on the mysterious dad. I hope so. The Crockers have something of a legacy when it comes to losing forebears in mysterious explosions. I'd be so mad if I kept the tradition alive like this. The most you have to worry about is getting grounded back to the Stone Age. When you enter the session, he'll probably lock you up in a prison cell and probably stick a huge safe in front of the bars for good measure. Now do me a favor and hop off the couch. Okay, what are you doing? Making room for something big. Deploy. So things begin once again. You watch D-Stry deploy some sort of mammoth instrument onto your balcony. It's just as well he took over for Rolau. She probably would destroyed half your house with that thing in her condition. But on the bright side, you're sure RL would have enjoyed a good knicker with you over the notion of DS deploying his mammoth instrument. You wonder what she could possibly be up to. While you're at it, you also wonder what the deal is with this KG treatment of their names. D-Strive, Rolau, DSRL, Strider, Lalonde. It's all starting to get a bit silly. Each of their full names has 11 characters. And you've been dancing all around but two. Maybe it's time you were formally introduced to the last two characters. About time. One of the last two stands in her bedroom is a young lady. Due to an incident involving a purifier, an unabridged Colonel Sassacre's and a perfectly white cat, she will not be able to assist her BFC for some time. And due to the aggressive occurrence of all that takes place in Paradox Space, this has not happened yet. But what has happened yet was the young lady's 13th birthday. It took place almost 3 years ago, and on that date her play curriculum was engraved. It was engraved with 11 letters to be precise, 9 of which you are already familiar with. Figure it wouldn't hurt to take a peek at the engraving. You've been dying to get the scoop on the last two mysterious characters. Xan Placronym. Hey, get that damn cow a move tail. Rolonde. Roxy. Thank you, Kaz, who is probably Jasper's. Jasper's? How can they be alive? The final two chromatic symbols have been released from their fluffy, twitching prison. Examine room. Her name is Roxy. Goddamn, do you love wizards? You wish and hope they are real and that they're matures and stuff. You enjoy writing fan prose for said magical men, but you think maybe it's not too great. You are, however, quite great at the esoteric sciences such as ectobiology, dark phenestrology, and the delicate art of a purification. You have tended to cure dead preserved specimens from your experiments, little to none of which aren't feline. Maybe that's how she got Jasper's question mark. You aren't one to shy away from a bit of gaming, particularly sort of, well, past its prime. You have a real soft spot for old school technology. It's fair to say most of your leanings are governed by a bent for nostalgia. Your coding craze totes radic, basically making you the hottest short hacker beach you ever knew, as deadly to the grid as she is beautiful. You are known to non-sodomly employ a roguish demeanor towards the fellows, a habit not especially jeopardized by your non-infrequent inebriation, which is to say, against the better judgment of your age, you like to dip into the source now and then, unless your mom is looking, which happens to be virtually never, and considering she has been known by the knowledgeable to be in possession of vision omnifold, this strikes you as particularly stunning lapse in parental diligence. But you have good friends and many distractions to fill the void in your life. What will you do? Wail like an alley cat and blow bubbles in your drink. Roxy is not empowered to resurrect this crusty old gag template because all of a sudden, she's too busy being the other guy. We have absolutely got to peep the last two layers of this Max Chill dude's name on the devil fucking double examine placronym. Straight up. Hey, clear that stupid pony. What is that? Some sort of miniature padlock? Wake up. Is that a maple? Mini maple hook. Thanks, pony who's presumably a tiny maple hook. For some reason, Mini works better. It's MM. The final two Delphi symbols have been unearthed from the countless crushing ounces of slumbering pony, and yep, it is Dirk. Dirk Strider. I had heard of this one. Examine room. So it's D-I-R-K, Dirk. Okay. Your name is Dirk. Holy short, do you love puppets? Maybe it's a bit too much into puppets, like, bro. You possess the extreme dexterity to operate your false friends unseen, that is. When they are not pre-ambulatory through your loving, imbued mechanization, you dig writing cognitive algorithms for said approachment, and you think maybe that's fucking dope. Guess what else is dope? Everything else you do. You are sick, wicked, autodidacton, ancient civilizations, a self-made master of mythology and a preternatural pop culture academy. If you weren't so damn aloof and actually let people get a load, you might get described all kinds of ways. Maybe tagged as Renaissance ninja, philosopher prince, and flash step puppeteer. Or perhaps phononic ironist, gangster logician, lucid waker, and Dursite spy. Screw descriptors though, as if the short you give ain't nil. You're cool with dabbling in the fine sequential arts. And your work could be viewed by someone as borderline pornographic. And to those Palestinians, you'll be heard wondering, what the fuck do you mean borderline? I think I saw borderline up above. Against the bad judgment of one your age, you build robots, set them to kill mode, and spar with them to death. That is when you're not sendifying them to friends or chewing them with rap battles. But you try to cool on the deathmatch stuff when your bro's looking, which is virtually never. And considering he's had a reputation stacked on some order of martial nobility, this strikes you as a staggering oversight and brotherly vigilance. You don't have the heart to hold it against him though. What will you do? Jut your ass and twitch like a proboscis. Oh, we're doing this again. There's no way in hell you're going to give this gag the time of day. Even if you weren't suddenly totally lambasted by the character select screen again from way out of left field inside your glasses. Once again, you're grabbing the plush by the rump. You are absolute command of your destiny. As long as you don't pick the two characters who are grayed out, I don't think I can. Yeah. Which is a universally understood UI convention for non-clickability. Also, as long as both other available choices are finished being drawn, we are passing out free will like cheap cigars. I'm probably gonna do rock Roxy first anyway, then Dirk. Be Roxy. You are now Roxy. What were you up to again? You were floating somewhere in the non-linear time stew of paradox space, and we were hoping to get a handle on the exact chronology of your situation. Perhaps your successive actions will oblige us. Yeah, you aren't really listening. You're going to do whatever the hell you want. Go grab that sweet gun. So she just has rifle kind as well. So many gun people. You pick up your high octane laser gun. Okay, laser gun's a bit cooler. It's powered by the most deadly scientists you know. You keep a couple specific allocations in your portfolio on standby. You try to stay as sharp as possible in unarmed combat because you never know when you'll get ambushed. It's dangerous out there. Examine Dead Mutant Collection. There's a bunch of martinis. Yes, the GCAT is not martini. Or time martini? I have no idea. So many questions, not many answers for right now. The biggest one has been around for as long as you remember, encased in that glass-like material. You considered giving it a name, but always struck you as a little morbid to name a dead cat. Is it dead? Maybe it's not dead. The others were the result of a few experimental mishaps before you got the hang of the ectobiology equipment. You kept them around to remind you of the perils of the inexact science, and also because they're weird looking and cute. You since cloned many healthy felines, but they all live in the laboratory out back. Your pet cat doesn't really get along with other cats, and you don't want to upset him. Capture log 1. Oh, it's like a wine, like, storage, wine cabinet. Also a message in a ball. You tuck the biggest one into a message in a ball mode. So I guess it gets put in a ball, throw the ball into the thing. That's an interesting mode. You light these little guys are quite handy for busting through windows whenever you're ready to christen a new fenestrated plane. Take books. You take the first 6 books of your mom's best-selling series, Complacency of the Learned. She made an impossible fortune off these books. Considering how dark and inaccessibly written they are for young readers. More money than the US financial system could ever account for as legitimately circulating in the economy. Many suspected real life witcher crafts were involved, which is what some believe discouraged criminal investigation into the matter. The feds were afraid and the Baroness nervous. God, you hope that's all true. Examine COTL poster or COTL poster. Complacency of the Learned. Is that hussy? And why does he almost look like goddamn Professor Ozpin? I mean, he has white hair and a green suit. He looks just like Ozpin, and it's a few years early for Ruby. Some original edition cover up from one of the books. Because Ruby was 2014, 2015? Hold on. (2013). Anyway, it features the androgynous young apprentice Calmus, who throughout the series plays the role of anti-hero and chief antagonist. She you could just say they convinces their fellow disciples to rebel against Zerzapan's vaunted complacency and one by one hunts down each wizard. All 12 are killed, but the President Scholar himself forcing a showdown. All the wizards are killed for power. Maybe kind of like, you know, maidens being killed for power. This is sounding a lot like Ruby. To be fair, also their following one of their following shows, No Man Nowhere, had a very similar plot as well, where all the magic users were killed by this one guy, and their powers were stolen. Anyway, the poster depicts the notorious chess match between Calchemist and Zerzapan. Zerzapan has a reputation for being unbeatable. He never lost a match, even to the gods. But his appreciation was able to beat him in the Wizard's duel by the first becoming checkmate, and though some unprecedented enchantment continuing to play beyond the death of the king. You love your mum's books and find them heavily inspiring, but you can't help but feel the work is exhaustingly heavy-handed at times. You kind of prefer to write more light-hearted things, actually crack a joke now and then, you know. Say hi to Cat. Anyway, time for break for dinner before continuing along. So it's dinner break time. Which, yeah, 45-minute estimate. Yep, see you when I'm back, God. But yeah, anyway, I'll be back. And yeah. Alright, I am back. Let's continue. From where I left off. Say hi to Cat. That is just Jasper's. That is just goddamn Jasper's. Your cat freakish. Freakish. Hops down on the bed to greet you. And immediately situates himself on something important. One of your creative writing journals. You named him after your favorite wizard from Kotal. He was just such an endearing, bumbling fellow before he was murdered. Calm, put an insidious curse on him. Which caused him to go insane over several years. He began filling a book with all his arcane knowledge, which was said to be limitless. The tome grew to monumental proportions and became a virtually unreadable patchwork of impertainable exedition. When the young wizard finally caught up with him, he was a quaking, incoherent madman. They put him out of his misery by crushing him to death with their own massive text. You just think it's a fitting name for him for some reason. The macabre demise notwithstanding, of course. Take journals. Purr. You politely scoot Freaklish off the books. There, boy. Technically, only one of these books is yours. The writing journal. You're pretty secretive about your writing. Sometimes even you can hardly bear to read it. You are highly aware of the familiarly written shadow cast over you and can be critical to the point of embarrassment over your work. Just how drunk were you when you wrote this? You often wonder to yourself, you don't think you'll be peeking at it soon, maybe later. The book is another point of embarrassment for completely different reasons. Read other book. What the heck? Ba, ba, bra, bra. This is Jake's private journal. One day when you were feeling especially frisky, you swiped it with your purifier, not expecting it to work. But then you debated with yourself for weeks over whether to read it. When you finally took a peek, you were strangely relieved to find all this nonsense instead of his private thoughts. But still didn't have it in you to cop to theft. You just agreed what a shame it was about his missing book. You have no idea what these letters mean. Some kind of card? Bark? Crab? Abracadabra? You have no clue what's running through this kid's head. Unlike always, get Lil Raygun. Isn't a ray gun, it's your purifier. Pretty much the only crocker tech you'll bring yourself to use. It's just too handy not to. You just plug in the coordinates you want to nab something from, point to where you want to purify and shoot. And make that thing a purifier right then and there, assuming no temporal conflicts. Piece of cake. Not Crocker brand cake though, 'cause fork that witch. You're thirsty. This isn't a command. Excuse me, but you beg to differ. You poured that beautiful martini a little while ago, and you've been letting it gather cobwebs while you horse around with random shore in your room. What a crime. Sip martini thoughtfully. Delicious. Damn it. This is the wrong stock reaction. You will not stand for this outrageous misrepresentation of your beverage enjoyment. Sip martini more thoughtfully than that. Sip. That's much better. As much as you enjoy an afternoon cocktail, you have to remember to pace yourself with these things. They're crazy strong and tend to make you kinda sleepy. Oh my. I'm buying that soft plush pile looks about now quite, you think, a salmon plush pile. Like cats and wizards. You like to scorn yourself in the friendly heap when you play games. Gosh, you look so soft. Your eyelids are getting heavy. Succumb to unfathomable boo snooze. Uh-oh, there you go, wobbling. Look out below. Blackout. Nap time. Sleepwalk. Even in death. Damn, that's a title. Guess sleepwalking along. Duck is keeping an eye on oh, it's a dream bubble. Oh. Hey, it's the gang! Wait, weren't you dead? Equus, and there was Iridia bots. Hi, God. Hey, it's the pair. Yeah. Goliath's cockcat. Dead cockcat. And that maybe from a doomed timeline. Rose and Roxy awaken at the same time. Wake up. Okay, I guess you'll say whatever it is about the avatar. I'm done with homestuck. The one that we found. What the heck was all that about? Oh, hey there, Figlich. He greets you with a sly, conspiratorial purr, almost as if he was privy to what you dreamt, which is impossible, of course. Looks like some dude has been badgering you while you're asleep. Answer. Roxy, awake yet? Guess not. Let me know. Oh, damn. Hey, Dirk. Duh. Crazy dream. There you are. But I see your dream self hasn't returned. You must be tying one the foregone tide already. Maybe I am, like a bow of rib bone on a beautiful pony. Man, how can you be this much drunker than last time we talked? What the hell are you even drinking? Okay, but to be fair, beautiful was an intentional typo for your benefit, 'cause I know you love that pose. It's a yet. So you spying on me and Phil again? Yeah. Fucking perv. Like what you see there. I see practically jack short and a side of fuck all. That's the point. You got too sauced up and went rogue again. You're out there in your weird drifting stopper, independent of your waking self-awareness. You're gonna go after me again. Get on your haunts. Gallop me home like Prince Charming back to Swoon King Dong. Oh my god, blush, blush, blur. No. In thinking it over, it sort of really simplifies things somewhat. It's better you stay out there for a while. There's been a problem. What you do now? Okay, I fucked up. I kinda made a mess here. I'm not sure what to do about it yet. No need for you to worry about now. For now, I'll figure something out. Until then, I'm just going to prepare for our session while I think it over. What a surprise! Another Mr. Frey for you to keep yourself an overly civilized snore. Hey, let's talk about something cool instead, like the dream I had. Okay. First, I had some ordinary, boring dreams I don't remember. But then I dreamt I woke up from the drama and things got way too bright and surreal. And I saw someone, I think it was supposed to be my daughter. Why do you think that? You know those dreams where you're just sometimes supposed to be someone? No. Okay, well, regular people have those, I'm pretty sure, all the time. Are you thinking and it was prophetic, like a glimpse of the future? I don't know. Because that's not really how the abyss works. It's not Skya. And we aren't prosper dreamers. There's nothing like that out in the abyss. If you drift far enough, there's only horrible. There's only horror. Terrible, terrible horror. terrible, terrible horror. Okay, I'm saying it was a future dream. It was just a gimple, glimple, and it felt real, and all I'm saying is it was a cool dream that I wish was real. Glimpse. Well, maybe it was. Maybe there's no fanciful game supplied mechanism of precognitions involved here. You're just an ordinary run-of-the-mill psychic. I guess that's possible. Hey, Dirk, what do you think it would be like if we had kids? Why is it like? Inconvenient mostly. I mean, what they be like, the kids. You ever think about it? Can't really say I have. You know, for an eccentric guy, you can be boring as fork sometimes. Sorry, Rocks. For what it's worth, I'm picturing them now, a boy and a girl. Two perfect little freaks of nature raised by people who clearly got no business bringing up anybody. Shucks, Buster. It's just the fun little hypothetical to dream about. Why you need to suck the fun out of short? Like some turd hungry Dracula. It's not like I'm loving for you to hook me up with the whole mess of forking babies, or that I'm holding on to any such delusion that's even a remote possibility. The sign. Yes, the sign, you heard me. Do you mean sigh? No. I'm gonna stick with the sign. Going down with the short ship. Yes, the sign. Starring Captain Roller. And it's a sweet bro hella Jeff reference. But neither of them, I guess, technically know. What does the sign actually mean in this context? Oh, come on. Come on, what? The sign is universally understood to mean too bad he's gay. You deliberately choose Thunderfork. I mean, yeah, that's why I thought it'd just be cool if you refrain from tossing about such advanced terms. At villain, what? Me saying you're gay, you mean? Yes. Okay, but terminology aside, I don't think I'm off base. I don't see how it has to be a thing. I really think an actual thing, Bert. Once upon a time, sure, but the world has changed a lot. Have a peek in a history book between your wizardly indulgences? This is a nuanced topic. Man, I know about the histories, just believe me, it's a thing. How's it a thing? It's like a thing between. Because if it wasn't a thing, then you wouldn't be all like. Or like what? Well, wanting nothing to do with me for starters. Don't be ridiculous. I have more to do with you than any dude can possibly bargain for, and I like it just fine. What totally lame, sweet answer simultaneously. Yeah. Now, maybe we should direct our focuses on the map, which has nothing at all to do with what does or does not qualify as a thing, or what a fantasy alt universe offspring would be like, or anything like that. Excuse me for burping. Anyway, such as this game, and where you're in the best condition to be piloting Jane's connection. Maybe you could use another nap. My condition's just fine. And anyway, why gonna get slept off is the fact that I still don't think we should be touching this BS witch game with the 20-foot trident. We both know her plans need us to. I know that, but I thought we settled this. It's still so frustrating telling Jane about the dangers, and even if she's being polite, I just know she thinks I'm full of crud about everything. We settled this too. She'll believe everything eventually. Why bother working so hard to convince her? I don't even do that for the most part, but it gets tiring and saddening knowing that even when we're not actively talking about it, that my best friend can't bring herself to believe some really basic things about my life. Like the shorty things the Baroness has done to us, or about our upbringing. Like, do you know how miserable it is for your BFF to doubt you and you tell her your mom is dead? I guess it just registers for me as a reaction which isn't completely unreasonable from her perspective. She is endowed with media coverage of those who we've claimed as our parental figures. That they are not presently alive nor ever played that role for us, as she understands it's just an extension of a much more elaborate and far-reaching explanation which is much harder for anyone to digest in its entirety. Anyone who isn't Jake, I mean. Still to say, you could cut her some slack. I know. And need I remind you that the potential this game provides for their resurrection is what motivated you to investigate it in the first place. No, I remember I told you a million times. Short sounds like it could be the best thing ever. Whenever's caps this heck. But also that no matter how awesome it might be, it's probably gonna advance all the schemes of her condescension. Right. But if we can stop her, part of me doesn't even want to give her the satisfaction of starting up at all. Like if we didn't, wouldn't that wreck her short just so hilarious? So many lols. I must be hard of counting because I can barely rack up a single goddamn laugh out loud at that self-defeating gesture. No, but it would. And for all we know, starting it up is playing right in her claws. Could be a trap waiting for Jane the moment she enters. If I stop her from playing, maybe I could at least give her a chance. But there's no future on Earth for them, or for us for that matter. Don't know that for a fact, but anyway, I kinda already. Hi Jeff, welcome. Maybe this bogus file for her. What? Why? To scare the short out of her. Make her learn to fear and respect the fucking hag like she should. Then maybe we can drop this whole in-game meetup / resurrection idea altogether. Sweet though may it be, Rocks, I hope you're not thinking about sending her one of your batshort ATH scripts. On that subject, I miss Zipper Pips. Miss Zipper Pips. Which horror game do you play, Jeff? The amount of sense you haven't made since haven't been making an unforking real. Just go take a nap and don't even think about sending her that file. Are you listening? Huh? I will take what you say on her serious advisement, wonk. Jesus. Dirk, when did you stop being any fun? What? It used to be you'd get kicked off a stunt like that. Stunt. Man, you know I'm done with the insane stunts. Insane stunts are practically... I'm down with the insane stunts. Insane stunts are practically all I'm all about. As long as I actually agree with the purpose they intend to serve. Destroying Jane's computer and dissuading her from playing is not such a purpose. Betcha your responder would agree with me. Why can't you be more like him? I am more like him. I mean more like him. You just misspelled more, causing me to suddenly understand Jack everything. He's more in touch with his feelings, which just makes me L my FA off since he's a Bobob. And he can actually loosen up sometimes, kinda like you used to could. I used to could. For one thing, he doesn't shoot down a bit of frisky RP shenanigans now and then. Yeah, I kinda wish you wouldn't do that with him. Why the F not? It just seems a little dry and disrespectful. Also, if history repeats, they might be technically, Paradox brother and sister. Although the robot duck isn't the same as duck, so they're technically not. But still, it is a bit strange. And vaguely exploitive of a still emergent cognitive entity whose perceptual frame of reference is difficult for us to comprehend. Oh, come on, he's a cool guy just like you. It's just he lives in some shades. It rubs me the wrong way is all. Oh, do you want me to rub you the right way? Jesus. Not really. You have a blindness. It's just an ironic funny thing we do sometimes. I'm sure you read the transcripts yourself. It's a lot of jokestery boy short. He blocks me from being able to read the transcripts sometimes. Oh, wow, he does? Sneaky bastard. And anyway, I'm really not sure how ironic it is. Okay, next time I'll run it by the master first, which is his fancy forking iron meter. Okay, here's the thing with the AR, since you still don't seem to get it. He's very similar to me in thought and process and behavior, yes, but those patterns were imported from a 13-year-old version of my psychic and then sealed into the program as starting parameters. In the years since we both evolved somewhat, I as a human tend to, and he in whatever way is natural for a frequency running self-aware application. So if there are any differences between us, they first reflected by what I feel is a maturity gap, and then further by several years of minor behavioral divergences. Oh my god. Is 13-year-old dark? Why didn't that occur to me? That is so cute. It makes me feel kinda skeevy for saying anything accuses at him. Damn it, you ruined everything. You're welcome. Yo, you realize I can't hear you, right? Yes, I am aware. Check out all these complicated fucking problems people have when they try to live in big lumbering flea flesh monsters instead of a sweet pair of shades. Dude, do you think you could sit this one out for a while? This conversation practically doesn't even concern you at this point. It seems there's some gnarly crooked number that represents the percentage of probability you just said. This doesn't concern me, even though it painfully obviously that half of the conversation, like always, like way totally concerns me. Sure, Roxy, look, he's doing the thing where he ironically pretends to fail the Turing test to sass me into submission, even though I was the one who fucking programmed him to do that. LMFA off. Like my buzz, it juts there on the floors. How hard I held it off just now. Not peeking at the floor, but 'cause I'm 13 years old, motherfuckers. This is fucking dumb. I'm going to leave both of you to interact however you want. I have important shit to deal with and actual responsibilities to take seriously. Roxy, go nap off your drink or aggressively wage another flooding campaign. Whatever, I don't care. Just don't send that file to Jane, okay? Flirt slop. Sicko Spub Short. Nix HD Wizards. So, looks like it's just the two of us. Looks that way. Fancy that. Guess I can go back to typing in orange. Yes, you should slip into something more comfortable. I pour you some robot wine. We have much to discuss. 10 fingers together with sultry cunning. Actually, I think I like the red better. So I guess the robot is now just gonna have red. That's gonna be confusing. Probably later if it's like robot one and Dave. Like Robo Duck and Dave. Okay, can check the cell. Might have some choice years left of the Pin Pot Noir. I don't doubt the choiceness of those pin pots, but I'm not really here to screw around. There's something important to talk about. Ah, dang, Jane's after me. Sorry, bro. Has to wait. Can't leave Janie hanging. Alright, but just so you know, I think Dirk is probably going to make some sort of formal romantic overture toward Jake today. What? Wait, really? I've been crunching the numbers all day on this. The percentage of probability is simultaneously bananas and through the roof. A complete disgrace of tropical fruit erupting from the peak of an unassuming domicile. Oh my, how do you know? Because I'm a great thousand of soul clues indiscernible to primitive human neurology and ramp them through my determinative infiltration engine at the astonishing speed of information, and also I'm pretty sure it's what I would do if I were him, which is literally a case, and also because he kinda told me, I guess. There's that. Wow, this should be interesting. Did you tell Jake or not specifically? Man, does he even know how he feels? Though the poor guy is totally under siege from all sides. He knows well enough. I badgered him enough with sincere solicitations to paint a pretty striking portrait of my cognitive generous inclinations, even if he wasn't able to pick up on such hints from the man himself, which strikes me as statistically implausible, and that's not even just spewing more ironic AI bullshit. I was never that clear on that. Are you like both crunching on him, or is it real for him and ironic for you? Or it's complicated? No, sure. Says the robot clone of the guy spin with the guy everyone else spin with. I'm including said robot clone, maybe. Hey, we can hold this thought. Have to answer James. Yeah. Answer Jane. Hey, roll out. And that's the previous conversation from, earlier. Anyway, if you're still there, I wouldn't call my feelings ironic, though evidently I would have closed them in quotes. They're more like an echo of feelings once established in a biological context, though perhaps are not particularly well materialized at that point in my life, or his life, whatever. They're still feel real sometimes, and it can be easy to get carried away with them, but most of the time they present themselves as dense bodies of abstraction to be evaluated like any kind of information. It's fair to say the feelings I have about my feelings are more genuine expressions of emotion than the ground level feelings themselves. Does that make sense? Yes, sorry, distracted. Important short going on with Jamesy. That's fine. So to underwhelming answer your question, no, I don't think I'm really into Jake. Not so much occasionally being subject to heavily arrest recalls of conflicted incubant preteen episodes on the subject. I'm not sure I can be into someone in a way you understand. Not it would matter if I was. I'm glasses. Damn. What? Sorry, I'm listening to you really, but I fucked up. Gotta make sure Jane doesn't run that file I sent. The virus, you sent it already? Sneaky. Well, I'm such an arse. What are you two talking about? The bot's line is, I'm a horrible friend. You could just tell her you sent an exploding file. No, then she'll think I'm shorty. And right now she thinks I'm super not shorty. Don't want to blow it. I think I'd rather put dirt and protest my undying feelings for her. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wait, you have feelings for Jane? No, you ding not was joke. Oh my fucking god. If Dirk tells Jake about his stuff, how about Jane? How's she gonna feel? Competing with wish a friend and all for a guy she can't even get up the nerve to say anything to. Poor Jane. It seems to be highly probable you are in the throes of one of your human romantic quandaries. Oh, shut the fuck up. I need a drink. Are you even talking to her anymore? It seems like you must be neglecting her side of the conversation. I am in the middle of a dramatic pause. Calm your fucking bits, Bob. Really? Sigh. What? Conversation from Elliot. Anyway, I won't distract you for much longer. I just felt the need to tip you off to this 800-ton gorilla dragging its knuckles across the horizon. Will this gorilla eat toes, bananas flying out of the roof, you said? No, airborne fruit will be safe. I guess this is to be presented as something like word of caution. If it's me going through with this hypothetically, I'm not dropping some limp wristed chucks bust on his arse, and I'm praying to the horse gods of irony for repercussion. There will be no rocking back and forth on pigeon-toed feet while my face flushes with the blood of 1,000 timid bushies. I will not hold one tentative hand behind my head like a flustered arsehole from an Asian cartoon, nor will an oversized bead of sweat overlap ludicrously with my vision. What the heck weird Pebble analogies keep going on? If it's me, I'm going all out. Oceans will rise, seas will fall, volcanoes will erupt. What I'm saying is it's going to be a scene and bystanders need to brace themselves. Okay, about when is the big scene happening? Probably after the game begins. I expect he'll hold off on playing his hand until he and Jake are in the session. He'll take certain measures. For some reason, I think he's latched on to this notion that functioning as the client for a player is customary one the way the past to make out city with that player. Everything with him and me in a matter of astucious tactical forethought. Making a play that gets Jones on for the J-Man is no different. J-Man sounds like G-Man. Mr. Freeman. Not sure why any of that this quite means, but it sounds spectacular. I can't wait. I'm still kind of torn about how to feel about his chances versus Jane's chances. What do I say to Jane about this? It's hard being as toady sweet as a friend as me. It's hard to know one understands. Lol. Sorry to hear that. As ever, I remain an autonomous and dispassionate witness of the oddity that is human interaction while maintaining no investment in either outcome. Yep, yes. Anyway, looks like I have to go. I have to prove some short to Jane. Prove what? Just subjecting short to the old madrigals. It seems you just said madrigals. Why madrigals? 17, bro. Janie, it seems to me that there's a mass percent chance of you being a huge tires and you being a huge tires on me, James. Oh, god damn it. Take the book. What do I care? This is a conversation I had earlier. And she was grabbing the book, ready to purify it. Push, miss. You push some buttons and mess with some knobby dealies and get totally set to subject short to the madrigals. It's the G-cat. His proof. Aim. Pounce. A purify. Uh-oh. Oh no. Plummet. Continued tragically. Oh, yep, tragic. Now I know why she was so worried earlier. Take book. It's just like Jasper's. Yep, he's dead. Totally sassacrushed. You just know that jerk-gazing bastard's scrambling up his echelon as we speak, chuckling to himself while he fills his pockets with ill-gotten boondollars. Go ahead, old man, laugh it up. I guess you have to do something with the body now. Maybe a funeral. That sounds like the perfect way to say goodbye to an old friend, but the environment outside isn't particularly hospitable for a burial these days. It also sounds kind of depressing to host a funeral by yourself. It's probably best to just send him back to where he's from. Years ago, when you were exploring the lab, you found a machine somewhat similar to the ectobiological equipment. Without knowing what it did, you activated an came this friendly cat in a handsome little suit. You still aren't sure where he came from. It is Jasper. She appeared fight Jaspers and then eventually it went down, the river or whatever, and, Rose's mom found Jaspers. Though given the timestamps and coordinates on the machine, you have a feeling he belonged to your mother. If that is true, you feel bad about stealing her cat, let alone killing him. But you can never bring yourself to send him back. Until now, of course. She would probably want you to know what happened to her disappearing cat. Even if it meant discovering him dead a little while later. The device uses huge amounts of power. Its entire power supply was almost fully depleted using it the first time. You stockpiled as much uranium as you could for another test run. Looks like this will be it. Take cat. Oops, Sildex forgot spot it with something probably as good as an excuse to break in a new fenestrated plane. Retrieve Munchkin. You swap the ball with one dead cat in it for another. You often use this little guy to break in the planes like an intrepid test pilot. Not while it's in the ball though. That'd be ridiculous since the balls are sort of just inventory abstractions. You'll have to break the ball first before you can get serious about breaking some glass. Break ball. Well, it's free now. Clear some space. Need to get this bullshit out of the way. You can't work like this with everything jammed down there in the corner. It's bad enough you're hammered. Break some glass. I'm guessing that's the one the gang's gonna come for. Your test pilot threw back out, which means the link between the planes is working and stable. You can't remember which one you linked this up to. You guess you'll find out the fast way. Jump in. You throw. Goddamn doing it like poor. From the perspective of anyone observing the two windows from the outside, transport looks instantaneous, but for the traveler, there's always this gap of void between them. If you experience your experience, the more significant the journey between the planes is, the wider the gap. This one is small enough to be narrow though, probably because it leads to somewhere else in your house. You set a bunch of these up as little shortcuts to places around your house, as well as some places nearby like the lab. It's a convenient way to hop around though it isn't without some risk. You're still not sure what happens if one of the planes loses power while in transit. And the objects predictably getting sliced in half if they're straddling the plane when the plug is pulled. You haven't come up with a good way to observe the consequences from inside yet without using yourself as a guinea pig. And you're in as much of a hurry to try that as you are to look up the correct spelling of guinea pig, because seriously, fork those particular pigs. Oh my god. Damn. Guinea pigs are cool. Goddamn is doing Portal. That's just Portal right there. Land already. Pumpkins. What pumpkin? When you're quite through with that tomfoolery, you find yourself in your household's observatory. You keep it very cool in here and use it to store pumpkins you have purified from around the world, especially from Jake. That guy is stinking rich with pumpkins on his dumb tropical island. It would never occur to you always to be so grabby with pumpkins, but they just happen to be the most purifiable vegetable on the planet for reasons that make no sense. And it's not like you can just stop swiping vegetables. You've got your own mysterious reasons. Hey look, incoming message. Answer. There you are, tricky one to track down. You are. Yeah, don't know why I've been right here goofing around for hours. Oh, no doubt. Methinks it has less to do with your actual whereabouts as it does with your virtues as a hero of the void. Okay, but you never say stuff like that means when you say it though. It's more casual, spoilers short. Casual, and yes, somewhat. However, with these spoilers by their nature, the more time that passes for you, the less relevant it becomes to guard their secrecy. As you approach your entry, details I have obscured will become more plainly evident. So no harm in loosening my tongue on certain matters the closer you get to your appointed hour. Them Carcats still don't know their name, and it's just being like strange, helpful G-man, like, your appointed hour, Dr. Freeman. Here's all the info you need. Here's what's gonna happen. And yeah, good luck. So you're saying I have, like, these magical void powers? Yes. Yeah, Roxy can use the void. She's like goddamn Michael. Except, eventually in my series, the void became the sim. Sounds like kinda shorty and boring powers to me. What can they even do besides make me visible to an alien sometimes? Alien. The void aspect is fascinating though. Its heroes preside over the essence of lack or nothingness, the obfuscation of knowledge, or its outright destruction. Snoops. Well, I think it's wonderful. Anyway, one can hardly draw many conclusions about a player by aspect alone. The aspect is channeled more specifically by the assets of one class. So when you can't see me, when I'm doing my voidy thing or whatever, what you see, is it just a black screen? Pretty much. It's just that footage of my mom does that too, like blackouts and stuff. Mom has a notorious scourge to the paparazzi, or I mean, the mom who I'm supposed to be genetically descended from. Well, ma'am. Know what I mean? I understand what you're getting at, yes. It is certainly possible that we may have common ground with our ancestors when it comes to our aspects and the way our abilities reveal themselves to us. I could not rule this out, but there's always more to examine. For instance, the hero of life and the hero of doom have aspects as different as can be, but if their classes are different enough as well, that is one active and the other passive. Remarkably, there's a chance they could end up with very similar abilities. Player abilities may also manifest in ways with the aspects if they heavily resistant to their true calling, or if corrupted in some way by an outside influence. but it's rather clear to me you are one who embraces her aspect quite heartily, even if you're not aware of it. So deep down, I'm super psyched about nothingness. Yes, sounds about right. Oh, damn, hey, I almost forgot. I had a really short but cool dream. I figured you might like this. Oh yes, everyone is having important dreams as we near mature entries. This is lovely. Please tell. I saw someone. I think I was supposed to be my daughter. Do you know if that's true? Can you describe her? Oh, she looked kind of like me, but in this orange getup. Up with a yellow sun on it. She sounds to me like the well-known figure of legend, or at least well-known to those who make the study of such matters in their all-consuming pastime. I believe you saw the Sea of Light. So, okay, let's say she's definitely that. Then does that mean she's not my daughter, or spoilers? Exactly how much spoilage we talking about? Talking you? It normally would be my instinct to supply a vague response here, but I think that your heart has already told you the answer, and as such my secretly would be purposeless. So, yes, that she was. Ah, yes, I knew it. She's a space lady. Can you tell me who this lucky fella is? Fella, what do you mean? Come on, you know who I get future busy with to make the lightseer babies. Oh yes, pardon my sluggishness on the uptake. We are different species, reproductively and familiar speaking, remember. SMH, signs deeply marring aliens to self. As I think something I cannot say, or that is, should not say. Oh, come on, you're already telling me stuff. Oh, please don't press me for information. It makes me feel terribly guilty. You have no idea how much I would fancy revealing everything and exchange our stories endlessly, but I must show restraint. Please, what if I guess stuff? Is it Strider? Does he get ungay for a while? Such, you probably don't even know what that means on account for being extraterrestrial trial. Can aliens be gay too? Is that a thing? Being space gay? Oh man, embarrassed. Aliens embarrassed. Sorry. I'm not embarrassed, I just don't know what you're talking about. Oh, but seriously, is it him? Maybe? Or is it like some ecto bi short instead and the dude ain't really involved? Maybe? Man, wouldn't that just figure? That would suck. Why you have to go and confirm my bleak, dudeless future? I confirm no such thing, Roxy. You're being frightfully difficult. You just keep pushing and pushing, and I can maintain my composure for only so long. Okay, I'm sorry. If you're really curious about events surrounding your daughter's origin, you can always ask her in person when you meet her. So you mean I'm going to meet her in the game? Oh, well, yes. But I'm not sure if I should have revealed that just now. You see, what happens when you push me? There's so much for me to keep track of, and it gets very difficult to remember what information to reveal at what time when you are flustered. Okay, so without pushing and fostering her, let me see if I have all my facts right. I'll meet my Kurzhal daughter from the future in this game. Yes, basically. And I will also meet my mother in this game. Yes. And the game will let me resurrect her from the dead, and that's what I'm going to do. The game provides a mechanism for the revival of the deceased, yes. It's called a kernel sprite, and you are free to gather the remains of any dead pie you choose to revive that individual in the form of a sprite. The sprite will then serve as a helpful spirit guide on your journey. Yeah, but you cleverly dodged the cue. That's how you say it works, but I will do that. I believe I was very forthright in my answer. If you play the game, you will meet your daughter. If you play the game, you will meet your mother too. Simple as can be. Nao's eyes were drunk in suspicion. What if the mother and daughter is the same by some paradox? Rose is both. You... So... Yeah, to continue my confirmation spree, you're maybe kind of hinting there are ecto shenanigans that lead to the birth of my daughter. Just like I'm descended from my mom through some similar bioprocess. Those are definitely some things which you believe could be true or not true. Oh, you are such a shorty liar. I'm not any kind of liar. Come on, what's the answer? Yes or no? Or should I say, yes, no, you. You, I choose you. You love yous. I do love yous. You're silly. Silly and cute and bad at lying. But I really don't lie. I'm not deceitful by nature. But in order to protect the integrity of certain outcomes while still being helpful to you, I guess I am learning the art of deception through honesty, which, as it turns out, as well intended as it may be, still comes across as a savvy lass like yourself, as just another kind of evocation. Though I guess I shouldn't be so starved that a rogue of void could bewilder me so. Void players are said in text to have a way with flummoxing even those with plans beyond more understanding. I'm far from anyone like that, just a girl who wants to help. Alright, time to quickly go AFK before continuing. I'll be back again. Alright, I'm back. Anyway, let's continue. Okay, well, since you're so nice, I'll promise not to use my wicked void powers are basic common sense skills of plus skills of deduction to bust you up so bad. I'd be ever so grateful. Then, without giving you the whole third degree, what is safe to tell me? Like, what does it mean to be a rogue or void? That's why I am, right? Yes, I can tell you plenty about that. A rogue is a passive class. You see, they are passive plus an active negative classes. Some more strongly passive or active classes than others. The plus minus distinction can mean many things, but could be quite roughly summed up in this way. Active classes exploit their aspect to benefit themselves, while passive classes allow that aspect to benefit others. But of course, there's plenty more to it. And that rule is no way absolute, only a starting point for understanding the dichotomy. You mean kind of like offensive versus defensive magic in a RPG? Sure. That's another fine way of looking at it. Classes always come in plus minus pairs with significant disparity between them. While a rogue is passive, a thief would be its far more active counterpart. The rogue and thief classes tend to be assigned to females, not exclusively, but commonly. Other classes lean to more small male assignment, while others are exclusively male and just as many are exclusively female. Like my class. There's a bit of a tangent though to answer your question about being a rogue. I should tell you both classes in plus/minus pairs tend to have very similar descriptions. In this case, a rogue or a thief is one who steals quite similarly, but whether it's a plus or minus makes all the difference is a great indicator as how a hero will make use of their aspect. So basically a thief is like the arsehole class, the player who says step off short's mine, suckers, whereas a rogue is basically Robin Hood. If that reference to your culture provides a suitable comparison, then absolutely. So I'm essentially the Robin Hood of the Void. I'm still not sure what the fuck that actually means. Understandable. I guess Robin Hood's P cooler, thieving up loot for peeps who got too much, then all sugar dying it out to the needy like a boss. Just don't have a clue how that works with the void. Easy. Allow and help others go through the void. Kinda like what Detective Blue did. Or then Michael. Always helping us navigate or transfer through the void. Hell, even teaching people power of void. Blue passes knowledge onto Michael. Michael passes knowledge onto many people. Like his son or Felina. Yes, it's one of the more conceptually nebulous pairings, I agree. And I can't say I know a smashing good deal about the nature of the void player's path, since the aspect is by definition inscrutable to those it does not choose. But I can at least tell you this. If you are ever to enjoy full ascension as Rogue of the Void, you will be able to do some completely astonishing things. Basically, the cast is for Michael and Blue were being detective of the void. Quite obviously. And Michael is soldier of the void, which is fittingly ironic. Because there was a void soldier, or that one living darkness, who fought in the void wars. Who was kinda, and ironically very much opposite to Michael for a bit of time until they were defeated. Like what? Oh no, you will not pry this out of me, not to preserve casually, but to keep up the surprise in store for you. It would be honorable of me to not be honorable of me to spoil the discovery, should you be fortunate enough to realize your potential. Well, about that, I feel sort of stupid about this, but I've been giving all my friends this whole dramatic spiel about not wanting to play this thing, and I might have fucked stuff up already. Is that so? It's so. I guess I still haven't decided what to do. There are props and cons to both things. Would you mind listening them? Okay, either I don't play and I get kind of passive aggressive revenge at the witch for killing my mom. And therefore to keep staying here and being lonely, or I do the splits as follows. Sweet powers for me, check. Try generational one-day family reunion, check as fork, meet all my friends, heck, check, and smooth other stuff. All fine points. Is there nothing I can do to make the decision easier? Nah, but thanks. You already have anyway. I will probably play. Wonder if I can tell history without looking like a waffle ass chump. What's a waffle ass chump? Is it an earth cuisine? No, it's just a short head. This doesn't matter now, though. I can't play till I go deliver this dead cat back in time to maybe my mom or something. Shing. That's another statement that doesn't make a good deal of sense to me, but if it's important to you, then Godspeed. I'm so pleased to hear you are leaning in favor of participating with the rest of us. I promise we all will have a ball together. Now I have a busy schedule to keep up with, so I must go, but please remember you can always contact me if you have any questions. Don't be a stranger. Love, Ta. Proceed to lab. You're fairly sure this window will take you to one of the windows you set up in the lab. There's more than one way to find out if this is true, you guess, but there's only one way that involves doing what the inebriated do best, which is falling down, descend. And there's the Durst Dream version. Even she's a bit surprised. One descends and one ascends. To ascend, you must first descend. Okay, duck time. You're now Dirk. What the hell are you doing here again? That's right. You are lodged in the bulbous cleft of Paradox's space, huge foam arcs, and we're hoping to trouble you for a bit of context. Something to sell watches to. If you be so kind, perhaps your successive actions will oblige us. Haha. JK Youngbo, we know you don't give a short. Go ahead and do whatever feels right. Go get your sword. You retrieved your unbreakable katana. Somehow I feel like it's gonna be very breakable. Unless it's literally the opposite of, Dave, where instead of breaking every goddamn sword, every sword stays perfectly pristine. A real hard sword for a real hard dude. It was said to be forged by an ancient Taku master over the heat of a roaring magnifier. It was caught in a enchanted spring where virgin horses nicked and bathed, and was said could be only used by one whose pointy anime shades were deemed sweet enough, and whose hair existed in a perpetually sculpted state of looking completely forking awesome. All those things were said by you. Oh, 3 different ones. Blakheim Puppet and First Nick Gibberish Con. You like to juggle around a few different allocations in your portfolio. Besides Blakheim, mostly ironically, you have a certain amount of pride in being able to beat practically anyone's ass down with a puppet, a martial discipline from which there's a startling variety of techniques. Fascinating, straight up shorts and giggles specialist though. No guy is quite sure how to extract damage from a foe without extremely elaborate Santa figurine, but if anyone can figure out it's probably you. So it's Santa, okay. A strange one. Give little cow a nervous fist bump. Nervous? That's absurd. There's no reason to be nervous around Cal. Little Cal is the short. He's been with you as long as you can remember. So I think I just realized Dirk is definitely bro then, because he has the craziness for the puppets. I mean, Jane is definitely Nana. Jake is, oh, he's probably the grandpa because, like, had double flintlocks. Just like he has double guns. That it's paradox both ways. Double turnaround or whatever. And Roxy is naturally Rose's mum, but also their daughter. You were practically raised by that puppet. He was such a bad guy into there than your Hollywood superstar bro of yours ever was. He was such a good listener. You share with him all your most private thoughts and hopes and dreams. Da, da, da. Bah, bah, bah. Do, 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 do. It's hopes and dreams. Oh, anyway. And sometimes you snuggle up with him for a nice nap. Anyway, the bottom line is Papa's awesome. I can agree with that in concept. Because I'm the orange puppet. It's kind of like technically half my thing. Technically. Well, I have really no relation to puppets always. And vaguely Dimentio whenever he pops up. But it's more of a Harlequin. But more so technically an actual jester. And that's all there really is to say on the matter. A quite fancy Santa. Guess that's pretty fancy. Look at this pompous little asshole. What a goddamn piece of shit this thing is. You're not even sure why you keep these things around. The miasma of tackiness that surrounds them is almost enough to outstrip their irony value. Almost. Greet robotic friend. You say, yo, what's up to this dude over there? And exchange a unique series of handshakes and fist bumps. His name is Square Wave. You built him to have wrap-ups with now and then. He's an enthusiastic rapper and gives his all whenever you draw. But it's pretty easy to destroy. You never lost a match against him. Excuse me. You have only built one other rap bot besides him. His name was Sawtooth. You designed him to be unbeatable in a rap bot, and he is. You have never won a match against him. You hope to one day, but you're not going to hold your breath. His flow is just that insane. You keep one of his spare heads over there on the decks, but otherwise you don't see much of him. It's been months since your last encounter. He presumably spends his time traveling the world, annihilating any rapper foolish enough to challenge him. Examine wardrobe. Is that my... Oh, boy. What the heck is Rainbow Dash doing? You tell Square Wave to scoot out of the way so you can get a load of your sweet fashion. Looks like he really wanted to rap with you. Sorry, guy, maybe another time. This is your wardrobifier. It automatically rotates your fashions whenever you feel like it. Change shirt. You bust out a tank top, which is the go-to solution for hard dudes who want to show off their guns. It is a very strong look, you think. What the hell? Where the hell is your... that on your arm? Oh, it's sweet brown hair Jeff, it looks like. Oh, that's your sick ink, featuring a legendary cultural icon of deep personal significance. What is even the big deal? Examine little posters. Rips. Still a poor bastard had to go and get out all tangled with your brother's crazy complicated life. As for the other one, you are studious pop culture scholar of all eras. A sharp critic of that reflection in the mirror we hold up to our society. You seek the truth in the fervid mosaic make of the most shameless obsessions. Your interest in these cartoon ponies is strictly academic, okay? No, seriously. What? Okay, fine. You love this one particular little rainbow horse unironically. Is that such a crime? She is so spunky. Examine puppet / hat pile. Oh my. The pile at your foot of your bed consists of hats, a few stray robo parts, and smuppets. Smuppets are a lovable sort of plush of your own design. Yep, exactly, bro. You love everything about puppets. You're always thinking about the craft of their production, their operation, cool new designs and such. If the cosmos didn't have more important plans for you, and if the world weren't so fucked up, you make a run at fame and fortune with your own puppet enterprises, just like your bro did with all his weird short. You also love to keep a bunch of hats around, even though you never wear them. You love hats, and they're all caps. It looks like. Exactly what bro wear. Bro, your bro loves him. That's what you are, bro. You consider wearing one now and then, but they don't really fit the dimensions of your head. And anyway, it would be criminal to mess up your perfect hair. Instead, you do the next best thing, which is wearing a picture of one on your shirt. And by the next best thing, you're pretty sure you mean the vastly superior thing. Check out Big TV. When you're not using the screen for other purposes, you have it set to rotate through some images by default, like a digital picture frame. The image flips from a totally beaching horse puppet sort of thing to a portrait of everyone's favorite comedy duo, Still and Wilson. Your bro made so many of these movies, it's hard to keep track of them. The series drifted almost imperceptibly from surreal slapstick and inexplicable box office dynamite to veiled, near subliminal protest pieces designed to expose the corporate tyranny slowly taking control of the world. The statement did not go unnoticed by the Baroness, and soon the conflict between your brother's media empire and Corp was a matter of public spectacle. Though the press has generally played up the rivalry as an extremely high stakes display of performance art. And knowing your bro, there surely is at least some truth to this. Donald Glover won an Academy Award for his transcendental performance as Jeremy. Oh, he was Jeremy. Yeah. As his acceptance speech, there was not a single dry eye in the house. His heroic effort on the silver screen was heralded by critics everywhere as defying moment in cinematic history. Alas, the Bow Witch did not look upon his achievement as kindly, so he had him assassinated. Aww. God damn. What the heck? And this one is, never mind what this one is. You can't stand around all day looking at movie stills and swole bunny men. There's still some other short in your room to investigate. You switch back to your regular shirt. You weren't feeling the wife beater. Jesus. The t-shirt says I still got work to do, while the on says which trailers to park at, and Striders don't pie till it's good and forking time to party. Examine red microwave. There's a Jeremy Smuppet. God damn. It isn't a microwave, it's your centrifugator. Pretty much the only crocker tech you can bring yourself to use. It's just too handy not to. You just type the coordinates, pop in the thing you want to centrifugate and hit the button. It'll centrify the thing in a jiffy, assuming it's temporarily allowed and within size restrictions. Obviously, you can only send what you can fit inside there. You had to send Jake your robot piece by piece, barely managing to squeeze that shiny melon head in there. He then dutifully assembled the robot himself. Poor fool, so jovial, complicit in his own merciless jungle predation. It's all for the best though. When you're through with English, she will be a ruthless killing machine. Mark your words. But if he ends up as Lord English by some other weird paradox possibility. Capture log. Jeremy Plush. The heck is this? Sex. You snap Jeremy Plush in your tech op modus. The modus is most often deployed in rap battles, but it's a bit more elegant and sophisticated than that of most hash rap artists traditionally employ, like the more arbitrary numeric hash maps and hash tables. The cards are arranged in shade columns and groove rows. Everything in the same column has to rhyme. Everything in the same row has to be thematically similar. So there's basically similar objects. So they all obviously all naturally go there. And then you gotta try and rhyme things. Bat, cat, hat. Grenades. Shades. Whatever that soda is. Alright. Organizing everything gets complicated, and weaponizing your inventory through rap lyrics takes some serious skill. For instance, the third groove row got kind of railroad into becoming an orange soda road. So you've just been rolling with it recently. The fourth row is pegged for stuff associated with cool bros. The second row is all about dolls, puppets, and stuff like that. The Jeremy plush is suitable for that row and rhymes with crush, so that works out. So plush and crush. Fana Santa. Fago. Game row. Everything kind of naturally fits. Then there are perfectly dope rhymes like Santa, Fana, Fago, and Game row. Do and chew. Oh, that's Mountain Dew. There's also Smuppin' Orange Net, which you think is particularly weak, but hey, the modus allows it, so whatever. Then there are times where you'll be creative with naming stuff to get to fit. Like calling a skateboard a four-wheel device to get to rhyme with slice. I guess it goes with the, I'm guessing it's called orange slice. It's just another facet to the craft. Capture sweet bro plush. Obviously going with the bros. Might as well complete the plush collection. You grab your sweet bro off your bed. It intersects quite conveniently with the plush grove and the Fago shade. Nice one. Capsule colored Jeff plush. Last but not least, there's nothing that rhymes with how Jeff isn't really worth jumping through a lot of linguistic hoops to pick this thing up right now, so you just forget. You have to pick your battles, take sword. You pick up your mighty sword. This would be easy thing to ditch you with the ditch the slice since the sword is in the weapons road and rhymes it with board. Your bro had a lot of junk like this manufactured over the years. He patented the technology for producing three-dimensional JPEG artifacts to make products shorter than was ever previously imaginable. He made a killing off them, not because anyone bought this garbage, but because they were so cheap to manufacture. Their cost was negative, therefore miraculously netting him profit for every unit produced. He made so much money this way. So it's definitely Dave, because he's the one that made Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. And that all that stuff has shown earlier was negative values. He enough to finance manned space missions to haul all of the hideous, unwanted JPEG short off the earth. Excuse me. Oh. My. And launched into the sun. But years thereafter, every now and then someone would report a stray shorty skateboard slowly drifting back into Earth's atmosphere. People would pray they would burn up on re-entry, but they never would. Oh look, Squarewave saw you messing around with your Silodex and thought you were preparing for a rap battle. He is kind of like an eager pet dog, and you made the mistake of picking up his leash. Now he thinks he's going for a walk. You hate to break his heart, but you just don't have the time. Your concentration is divided enough as is. Be dream self. Among the many ways you tend to multitask is by maintaining an ever alert dream self. There's a lot to keep an eye on when it comes to the cloak and dagger politics of Durst, especially these days. Can't let your guard down for a second. Examine sleazy Durslite rag. The Enquiring Carpathian dead. It is the latest issue of the Enquiring Carpathian touted the recent assassination of prospects made of life. Quite the triumph for the Dark Kingdom, and the press has been predictably sensationalize the event to please the royalty and whip its readership into nationalistically lather, in spite of all the ridiculous hyperbole and baseless slander found in the tabloids. One thing is clear: the development means nothing but trouble. If Noah has been the power to take measures like this, you may have to accelerate your plans. Sure, while you're distracted with the newspaper in Dreamland, Squarewave has ambushed you for a wrap-off. Told you, bro, can't let your guard down for 1 second. Wrap-off! Yo, Drizzle, I couldn't help but check you loading up on your silly dilly. Can't fool me, Holmes. I know what that's about. So I just got 1 can of surprise noodles left to bust open here, and I know how you love your noodles. Do you want to play a game? Man, no. I already told you I don't have time to disgrace you with my rhymes today. Sorry, dude. That's so whack. I've been watching you waste nothing but time all looking at your horse pictures in short. So I'm like, that short's as whack as I'm the guy made of metal. Sit your ass back down, cause we've got short to sell. Just parking on my grill, you be whistling like a cow. If a rap's a one-wheel device, your foot don't go reach the pedal. Word. God damn it, alright. This is all you get. Wrap off, man. I gotta nap off your sad rump. Babush. Swoosh your ass down while I pap you with plush. I push facts on hapless shorts, practically axiomatic. You don't talk smack with orange crotch. Hi, God. Oh, damn. It's being electrified. Damn, dog. Why as a robot gotta be so predictably susceptible to liquid like this? It ain't cool. While you were making short work of Squarewave, you once again made the mistake of letting your other self's guard down. You are accosted by a Dursite agent which has a serious axe to grind. These guys aren't supposed to know you're awake. Look like your cover's blown unless you act fast. Act fast. Oh, damn. Dark has the upper hand on the Asian instead of Asian having like upper hand on later, well, oh yeah, depending on how you look at it time-wise, on Dave. Poor emigrant brute. His time in the spotlight has been cut tragically short. You almost feel sorry for the guy. But now you have a problem. You spend the next 10 minutes thinking about while you stand on his head and stare at the blood on your hands as the often utilized stock graphic in the bottom corner of the image would indicate check on Roxy. Since the art agent is clearly leading the assassination efforts personally on Prospect, this means the Draconian digitry is most likely focused on the streamers. He almost certainly ordered the brute to off you in your sleep. You only can hope the digitary or one of his assassins hasn't already gone to her exit. Just as you saw sleepwalking in, what the hell does she think she's going? Be waking self again. This is kind of a redundant thing to do since you're always your conscious sleep, both your waking and your dream self at the same time, but you let it slide. You should probably stop dwelling on Durst problems and try to get this show on the road. Pester Roxy. Finally. Jesus. No, this is surprisingly long, 200 pages. Jeez. Almost midnight. Anyway, that's when I shall conclude today. So, next time, next stream, tomorrow is, guess that's maybe for once Would it be V or Michael? Who would I use for a title? As it has been technically forever since a Michael one. It's only fitting I should use his name since it's been forever. But an actual Michael one. Otherwise, it'll be highlights tomorrow. But yeah. Anyway, that'll be it for now. Next, homestuck will be Saturday. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Thank you if you follow, subscribe. And thanks to members. And yeah, peace, thank you, and goodbye till next time.